Intelicious just ahead of in fourth Inspire Force coming from a long ways off it.
International Women's Day Trophy. The Ruffin Racing New Star gets the worst of it as Easy Peasy rushes to take that lead. So Easy Peasy on that lead, just on the inside that's Geolithic, and now Geolithic goes on from Easy Peasy. Right there too, that is a Perfect Brew. On the rail, Mr. Senator. Out wide, that's Further and Beyond. It also in the mix and recovering, that is Neo Star. Left back a bit, that's Positive ID, and racing at the back of the field, that's Money Miser. They turn over on the backstretch and head towards the 6th, and the Geolithic sprinting clear about 5 lengths in front of racing second, Easy Peasy. Right there watching them from a third, just on the outside, that's Neo Star along with Further and Beyond. Just behind them, that's Perfect Brew, 3 lengths away before we come to Wizkid. Right behind Wizkid, that's Mr. Senator. Another 6 before we come to Positive ID, and racing at the back of the field, that is Money Miser. Geolithic continues to chart the course about 5 or 6 lengths in front of Neo Star, going down into second and looking serious. Watching them from third, that's Further and Beyond. Also coming on, that is Perfect Brew. Also running down, that's the Senate, Mr. Senator. Backing out a bit of it, backing out a bit, that's Easy Peasy. Then comes Wizkid, then comes Positive ID, and at the back of the field, that's Money Miser. It is Geolithic. Says catch me if you can. Coming to the furlong and a half pole, it's Geolithic with a good looking lead. Perfect Brew coming down on in the middle of the track is Geolithic. Time a bit, but still at the furlong pole with a good looking lead. Geolithic has leading them pillar to post. Geolithic in the International Women's Day Trophy looks to have them off their legs, and Geolithic, they're not going to catch Geolithic this afternoon. Well ridden by Ismael Velasquez. Geolithic beats Perfect Brew. Then comes Mr. Senator. Looks like Wizkid just ahead of Neo Star.
Aldera. First out, Hot Red Scammer, first offense. Tiffany Blue didn't get away that well. Smart Trick did as usual, leaves the 5 with that lead. Train of Thought rushing down on the outside, a breath of fresh air and a bold move race next. They're ahead of Princess Fiani as they go flashing past the half mile and into that turn. Blood Moon making ground on the outside of Princess Fiani. Hot Red Scammer also beginning to pick up with first offense. Tiffany Blue asked to recover. Undisclosed Location races next, and First Grandson is last. They go flashing now inside the final 5/16. Smart Trick in the hands of Shane Ellis, guided along, leads them up by some 4 lengths. A breath of fresh air, the closest pursuer. Smart Trick into the top of the lane with a commanding lead at the moment. A breath of fresh air and a bold move all in chase. Train of Thought in the blue and pink cap races in behind them, but it is Smart Trick beginning now to tie up just a bit with a furlong to run. A breath of fresh air and bold move trying to close the gap. Smart Trick being driven to the max. They're inside the final 16th. It is Smart Trick by 2 lengths. A breath of fresh air trying to close in Smart Trick. They're running on the ground and won't catch Smart Trick, winning it over a breath of fresh air. Hot Red Scammer close between Tiffany Blue and Bold Move.
very good day to you, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Booty Mile, the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean. We're here for 10 races, and we have the Sir Howard Stakes, the Hotline Stakes, as well as the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. Those are going to be your feature races on the card, and of course, the Sir Howard Stakes for colts and geldings. It's the second step of the 2025 Classic campaign. We, of course, have the first step, the baby step, was the 8:30 sprint for fillies and the Mercury sprint for colts and geldings. So we're now on to the 6 furlong sprints. And of course, the 8:30 and Mercury over 5 furlong straight, and the Sir Howard and Hotline goes over 6 furlongs. The Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy, that's going to be race number 9, $1.4 million in purse money there. And we have a crack field of 6. Scratch, of course, you heard, is that a fact is now out. So originally, 7 declared to go postward, they're down to a field of 6 runners. Carryovers all over the card. We have early 5-star carryover. We have Twilight 6 carryover. We have a triple carryover, just under 300,000. And of course, the early 5-star carryover over 725,000. Twilight 6 carryover over 4.7 million. Don't forget the minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million in both the Twilight 6 and Reggae 6. And of course, the Reggae 6 starts in race number 1 with just under $2 million in that jackpot for the Reggae 6. So there are many ways to make money at Caymanas Park. And the catch 9, don't forget the catch 9, 1.9 million plus in that jackpot, minimum guaranteed period 500,000. So we have many ways to make money here at Caymanas Park, wagering right here at Caymanas Park. All the OTBs add and wide, and indeed on the Embed platform, NaraBets, Express Bet, the Woodbine Mobile Bet platform, and as well on FanDuel. In the statistics section, we're seeing defending champion jockey Ryder Sneaky Fox Roman in front by 2. He's on 17 wins. That puts him 2 clear of Robert Haldane and Shane Ellis. They're tied for second with 15 wins apiece. And in fourth is Dean Dog, he's on 12. And Tevin Foster is next on 11 wins. Champion under Carlton Watson, he's in front, 3.7 million plus in purse earnings. In second, ACK Stables, 2.9 million plus. In third, PJK Team, 2.7 million plus in purse earnings there. Anthony Baba Nunes leads the trainer standing, 11.75 million in purse earnings over champion trainer Jester Costa. He's second with 9.68 million in earnings. Gear Sabati third with 7.1 million plus in earnings. And on the breeder side of things, Lakelands Farm Limited, they're in front with 7 million plus in purse earnings there. On Valley Estate, second, 4.13 million plus in purse earnings. And many-time champion breeders, Ham Stables Limited, slow into stride this season. They're in third with 3.857 million in purse earnings there. So that's a basic summary of the leaders for the owners, jockeys, trainers, and breeders sections. We're 41 minutes to go to post for the opening contest, and we're bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Quite windy too. Picture perfect conditions for Thorby Racing, and the racing surface, as is the norm, is in superb condition. The first event is for the highest level of claiming, 1.5 million down to 1.2 million claimers. They go 1,000 meters straight. The purse here is a million and 10,000, and we have a big favorite at 6 to 5. Actually thought that one would have been at 1 to 5, so not as big a favorite as expected with the early wagering. 6 to 5 for Taurus Boy. Second favorite at 2 to 1 is number 8, Milos. Then you get 3 to 1 for number 5, KP Choice, and it's 4 to 1 for number 3, Sugar Daddy. Incidentally, they are my top 4 horses of interest: 2, 3, 5, and 8. Taurus Boy, Sugar Daddy, KP Choice, and Milos. In terms of the order of preference, I've gone 2, 8, 3, and 5, and that's going to be 6 to 5 over 2 to 1, 4 to 1, and 3 to 1 in that order. So almost have it bullseye there as far as the early betting is concerned. Let's see how it will go when the starting gate is opened. The favorite is at 6 to 5, and that's Taurus Boy. Clearly the one to beat. He was an easy winner on the 9th of February, going 5 furlongs waiting 59-1 at this same level, 1.5 million to 1.2 million claiming. Subsequent to that, he stepped up and raced at overnight. Prompted issue for a long way, going 5.5 furlongs, beat into 5th behind Inspire Force, Baradura, and Sensational Move. The Canterman Channel has been recalled to ride. He was aboard a victory on the 9th of February, and we're expecting another victory here from Taurus Boy back over the straight course. Sugar Daddy number 3. I remember distinctly tipping Sugar Daddy to win that day, and I wonder what came over me that day. I thought Sugar Daddy would have been able to make the lead and be able to slip away from Taurus Boy, but that was not forthcoming. He was outsped by Taurus Boy and all, and was 5th by 8.5 lengths behind an easy winner, Taurus Boy. Well, today he's getting 4 to 1. And what I find quite interesting about this entry, Sugar Daddy, is the fact that he stepped up to overnight next in town and ran much better than he did when he was among claimers. So quite difficult to gauge is the Sugar Daddy, but if he's going to be on his A game today, he could very well make a run for this one. Blinkers now refitted by the Professor Patrick Lynch. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount. Look for Sugar Daddy at odds of 4-1 to acquit himself a lot better than he did on the 9th of February when last out. Been beaten by Taurus Boy. Number 5 is KP Choice, hard-knocking horse. He's quite consistent, a lot of consistency as a matter of fact, and he has hardly been off the frame, and he continues to go very well over the straight. Demar Williams, also known as Struggle, picks up the mount for Trainer Greg Fennell. You're getting 3-1 for KP Choice. KP Choice usually gives an honest effort. And number 8 is Milos. He has the distinction of beating the favorite, Taurus Boy. Did so going 7 furlongs on the 7th of December. So that win was by a half a length, beating March and Shoot and Life is Life, going 7 furlongs. Clearly, Taurus Boy's best trip is not 7 furlongs. He has been a multiple winner over 1,000 meter straight. So the advantage here goes to Taurus Boy. But the fact is, the empirical evidence is here that Milos beat Taurus Boy on the 7th of December, and he beat him by all of 7.5 lengths. So now reverting to the straight course, advantage Taurus Boy, but Milos should give Taurus Boy something to think about in deep stretch. Then Dawkins picks up the mount for trainer Philip Elliott, more popular known as Jugo, and this one reports first time of the claim. Milos is going to be the second choice here in the first event. So we're going to go 2, 8, 3, and 5 for the opening contest. Taurus Boy to get the better of Milos, Sugar Daddy, and the KP Choice. Reggae 6 jackpot just under 2 million. The minimum guarantee period 3.5 million. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the 10 race card. Starting off in race number 1 with the horses. Well, actually, it's one horse. That's number 2, a bunker. So I'm taking the bull by the horns here. And that's number 2, Taurus Boy. The top selection of those horses I mentioned. So banking on the go with Taurus Boy. Race number 2, making 1, 2, and 6. Mac and Rome, Miss Cherry, and Richie Starag. Race number 3, going to go 2, 5, and 9. Valley of Love, Noble Sovereign, and Solace. Race 4, make it 1, 4, 5, and 7. That's the Sir Howard Stakes. Strong Mind, Easy Money, Another One, and Honor Prince. Race number 5, scratch number 3, Prima Suprema. Original sections there were 1, 3, 6, and 9. Prima Suprema is now out. Original cost of that ticket was 7,200. That meant that each horse on that leg had a cost of 1,800. So we're not going to do a substitution here. We're going to make it a 1, 6, and 9. That should be able to take care of business. Queen Latifah, Starquest, and Big Buzz. Reduction in the cost here to 5,400. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. There are 2 very key non-runners. And John P. didn't have that one on my selections, but he was going to be a factor. So he's going to be a key non-runner, given that he had good speed, and his speed is now going to be out of the contest. And Queen Zan also would have had very good speed, and she's not out of the contest. And as you heard Brandon mention earlier, we're waiting on some information about the status of a horse named God of Love. So a very interesting 6th event here, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. We have 2 official non-runners, John P. and Queen Zan, and we await the status on God of Love. So the original numbers there were 1, 3, 6, 7, and 9. 6 is now out. That's Queen Zan. For the time being, we're going to say 1, 6, make that 1, 3, 7, and 9. That's going to be 1, 3, 7, and 9. So we were at 5,400 for the scratch of race out of race number 3, make that race number 5, horse number 3, Prima Suprema. So we're down to 5,400, and we're now down to pending less than 5,400 with the scratch, official scratch of Queen Zan. So keep your ears close to the ground and listen out for the further changes, if any. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 kicks off in race number 1 with 2, 5, and 8. Race 2, Robert goes 1 and 6. Race number 3, 8 and 9. Race number 4, 4 and 5. Race number 5, 3, 4, and 9. Number 3 is a scratch, Prima Suprema. Original cost of that ticket, 2,160. That meant that each horse on that leg would have had a cost of 720. You're now down to 2, make that 1,440. And the last leg of the Reggae 6, 279 for Robert. So you're down to 1,440. Best of luck wagering on Reggae 6 on the Sir Howard Stakes, Hotline Stakes, Alexander Hamilton Memorial Card. It's now on to race number 2, start of the Catch 9. Jackpot brewing in the Catch 9, almost $2 million. And we have the minimum guarantee period of 500,000 up for grabs. And always an economical wager in the Catch 9. It's $5 per bet. And in comparison to the Reggae 6 and Twilight 6, they are $10 per bet. So I always advise you to try to convert your catch 9 to a $5 per bet pick 6. And you do so by finding 3 bunkers on the catch 9. And the catch 9 quietly has been making much more millionaires than most of our other exotics. How about that recent catch 9 winner on mandatory period day? 5.45 million. One person walked away with that sum after the catch 9 sequence. So this catch 9 sequence looks to be the type of sequence that you can find 3 bankers, possibly 4. And I always tell you, I like to say, if you don't necessarily see a horse that you consider to be an outright banker, you have to make your own banker. So don't wait on the 1 to 5 and the 1 to 9 and the 2 to 5 to say you have a banker. You can make your own bankers, and you simply do so by just carrying one horse on any particular leg of any particular exotic. So make your bankers and make it worth your while. Race number 2 has a small field of 6, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's restricted at down 3 for native bred 4s and up nuns of 4, and importees 4s and up nuns of 3. The purse is 820,000. Of the field of 6, it looks to be a very competitive sprint. I like numbers 1, 2, 4, and 6, namely Mac and Rome, Miss Cherry, Justin Big Time, and Richest to Rag. 1, 2, 4, and 6 represents other horses that should be able to fight at the finish here and be responsible for your dividends, such as your win, place, exacta, and trifecta. Number 1, Mac and Rome, is going to be the top choice here in the car. The car rides for Trader Sackley and Roman. This one had the blinkers removed last time out and stretching out to a mile. Prior to that, he had the blinkers for 7 consecutive races or 6 consecutive races, and he always showed good speed going middle to longer distances. Now, with the removal of the blinkers last time out, he was able to be rated off the pace, and in the end he finished second, making some late gains, second by 5 1/4 minutes behind Allegiance. Now the blinkers are back on the trip, now cut back to sprinting from 8 furlongs to 6 furlongs. He's drawn post 1, the car. Chips off 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight, so it should be 51.5 kilos here for Mac and Rome. And Mac and Rome, with that inside draw from a level break, he should be able to make the lead here, and he's going to be the one to catch, and he's going to be my top selection. Number 6 is Richest Rags, looks best equipped to chase him home. Now this Richest Rags, her last 2 races were won by stable mates. The last race was won by Supernatural Power over 5 furlongs within 58 1/5 of a second, and 2 starts back, the race was won by Fearless Force over 6 furlongs in 1:13.3. That day, Richest Rags was fought by 5 1/4 lengths, and last time off third by 7 lengths. So I don't see any stablemates present here. Hence, I'm expecting Richest Rags to be that much more focused on the assignment at hand. And the tongue tie has now been fitted by Hall of Fame trainer Philip Fiano D. The figure has been removed, and I always tell you, whenever you see the Maestro change equipment, take another look. So this Richest Rags with Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice in the saddle, I'm expecting this one to come to the fore in a big way today, and that big way could be good enough to win. Number 2 is Miss Cherry, raced well last time out, going a mile, chased relentlessly, Allegiance, and Mac and Rome just beat her within shades of the wire for the runner-up spot. Now cuts back to sprinting. She has been proven at sprinting. She actually won at 7 furlongs, 2 starter back by 2 1/4 lengths in 1:28.1. So the trip of 6 furlongs is going to be perfectly suited to the running style of this Miss Cherry. Ismael Velasquez, he maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. We're keeping this Miss Cherry as a top-rated contender for the major slice of the $820,000 purse. Rustin Big Time appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. He won last time out at nuns of 3, beating Jay Speed and Queen of Soul, but takes on much more formidable opponents here. I'm expecting him to run well, but not expecting him to come out on top. It's a small field of 6. He should at least earn a share of the $820,000 purse. Going here for number 1, Mac and Rome to make all the running and hold on just over number 6, Richest Rags, then 2, Miss Cherry, and 4, Justin Big Time. Catch 9 kicks off in the second event. Let's take a look at my catch 9 ticket for the Sir Howard Stakes, Hotline Stakes, Alexander Hamilton card. Started off in race number 2 with 1, 2, and 6, Mac and Rome, Miss Cherry, and Richest Rag. Race number 3, make it 2, 5, a dying Valley of Love, Noble Sovereign, and Solace. Race number 4, the Sir Howard Stakes, make it 1, 5, and 7, Strong Mind, Another One, and Honor Prince. Race number 5, can you note that number 3, Prima Suprema, is out. Original selection 0, 1, 3, and 6. I'm going to make a substitution here with the horse that has been well touted, and that's number 9, Big Buzz. So scratch number 3, Prima Suprema, make a substitution with number 9, Big Buzz. So the numbers here, 1, 6, and 9, Queen Latifah, Starquest, and the one that's creating the buzz, Big Buzz. Race number 5, 1, 6, and 9. Race number 6, we have 2 runners, John P. number 4, Queen's Anne number 6. Original selections there. For race number 6, had a bunker in number 9, God of Love. And as you heard from Brian Rickman OD earlier, we're waiting confirmation on the status of God of Love. It's not official as yet, but this one has been well whispered around as being quite doubtful. So hold on to that here, to that selection for race number 6. If God of Love doesn't go, I'm going to switch my banker and make it Rusty, horse number 7. So make a note of that. If God of Love doesn't go, Rusty is going to be the single there. Race number 7, Hotline Stakes. Make it 3, 5, and 6. Danka, Enthusiasm, and Mighty Gully. Race number 8, going to go 2, 4, 7, and 11. Chief Dissident, Golden Lawyer, Tornado Steel, and She's Dallas Love. Race number 9, the penultimate, the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. Kindly note that number 1 is that a fact is a scratch. Banky number 4, Commandant. And race number 10, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Banking as well, and that's going to be number 8. I Am Interested. The cost of that ticket, 4,860. Robert Darby's Catch 9 kicks off in race number 2 with 1 and 6. Race 3, Robert goes 8, 9. Race number 4, 4 and 5. Race number 5, Robert singles number 4. Race number 6, Robert goes 2, 7, and 9. Race number 7, 3 and 4. Race 8, 4, 8, 10, and 11. Race number 9, number 7 a single. And race number 10, 6, 8, 10, and 11. Cost of that ticket, 5,760. Best of luck wagering on the Catch 9 on our Saturday card. It's now on to race number 3. And here's where we start. The Quick 4 and Play Spot 8, race number 3. Both have a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. Play Spot 8 jackpot just under 800,000, and the Quick 4 jackpot just under 400,000. It's a maiden condition race, so native bed 4 years and up, and they go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 730,000. 2, 5, 6, and 9 represents my quartet of interest, namely Valley of Love, Noble Sovereign, Monster Vigorous, and Solace. 2, 5, 6, and 9. Solace gets a vote. Last time out all the way at 1 to 2, but did not deliver with young apprentice D. Senior in the saddle. It's now Dane Dawkins that picks up the mount. And 2 starts back. Solace was second by neck, beat by Mila K. Had a big lead at the furlong pole, 4 lengths clear, but then shortened in deep stretch. A similar effort should see Solace being hard to deny here. 3 starts back, which date back to June last season, was second by length and a half. The Racknam going 6.5 furlongs, running on again. So the Solace can run on, can stop the pace. So this is going to be the top choice here for race number 3. Number 5, Noble Sovereign, ran up to the second last time out behind Gilroy in 109.4 for 5.5 furlongs. That was after being slow into stride. Gets a furlong and a half longer to travel. Richie Sakes picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Donovan Clark, more popularly known as DC. So Noble Sovereign should be in the thick of things to the very end. Valley of Love has been a model of consistency in her last 7 races. She has been 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. As a matter of fact, 2nd on 1 occasion, 3rd on 3 occasions, and 4th on 3 occasions. So she's earning her keep. Tajay Sekou picks up the mount for trainer Philip Elliott. Valley of Love should definitely be on the frame once again. Number 6, Monster Vigorous, runner-up last time out, beat by Papadon, going 7 furlongs in 131 and a 5th. That was an improved effort. Tyrese Anderson picks up the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Ron Matthew. Monster Vigorous should also be kept on the right side for the 3rd event. Make it 9, 5, 2, and 6. My order of preference, Solace to get the better of Noble Sovereign, Valley of Love, and Monster Vigorous. And remember, the Play Spot 8 jackpot is just under 800,000. Race number 4 is next. Early 5-star begins here. Carry over 725,000. We have a jackpot of just under 300,000 and a minimum guaranteed payout. Also, 300,000. It's a Sir Out Stakes, race number 4, Colts and Geldins, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse is 1.2 million, and this is for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. 1, 4, 5, and 7 represents my best 4, namely Strong Mind, Easy Money, Another One, and Honor Prince. 1, 4, 5, and 7. Strong Mind raced well in the Jamaica 2-year stakes, led for the first few furlongs there, finished up 3rd by 11.5 lengths in a dead heat for 3rd, and was beat by Burning Hedge and Lovisa. Hazelnut was in that dead heat for 3rd with a Strong Mind. Had his seasonal debut on the 23rd of February. but raced among some importees. Nephew won the race over Grovano, H2 over third, showed some pace up to the half mile before weakening rapidly thereafter. Tongue Tie outfitted by the Professor Patrick Lins, the wide coated Dick Cardinals picks up the mount for Owner Joyce Racing. Strong Mind from the one draw, has good pace and speed, and he should make his presence felt from the word go. Easy Money won on debut at 4-5, made all the running, going 5 furlongs round, turned for home with a 4.5 length lead, past the furlong pole, 5 lengths clear, and weakened in deep stretch. A length in front at the finish over stablemate Brahma Bull. Brahma Bull has come back in front of the form with a win. Easy Money will report improved. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, replacing Shane Ellis for trader Anthony Nunes. Second time this year, Easy Money, and once Easy Money improves on his debut win, he should fight out the finish as well. Number 5, another one, the other Anthony Nunes runner, and this another one won much impressively on debut. 59 flat, never asked to move a muscle, won by 8 lengths, beating Alchemy of Souls and Uncle Baba at 1-9. He has worked well since. On the 1st of March, 47.4 for a half mile. On the 8th of March, a minute and 3/5 for 5 furlongs round. Has second time lane 6. Tongue Tie figure 8 returned for his second appearance. And the Canterman, Shane Ellis, a.k.a. Rocco, the jockey from Purple Island. He's high on this another one and another one. Of course, he chose this one over Easy Money. He also partnered Easy Money to victory on debut. So another one clearly is going to be the choice here. And number 7 is Honor Prince. Won impressively on his second appearance. Won by 9 1/4 lengths in 1:15 flat for 6 furlongs. Beat Mark My Identity and Cost of Living. On debut, was second by half a length to the filly Enthusiasm. And we'll see her in action in the Hotline Stakes. His last outing came among importees, beaten by American Invader and Rico. They were first and second. And a local bred, My Eclipse was third. Good run that by My Eclipse. So this Honor Prince broke so that day and made up some ground to finish 4th by 7.5 lengths. Has worked well. 5.5 furlongs is 109 1/5 by 102 1/5 of a second. Picks up 4 kilos to go at 57 kilos. Philip Parchment picks up the mount for trainer Robert Pearson and owner breeder Peniel. Honor Prince looks likely to fight out the finish. Then level weight all round, 57 kilos each. Going here for number 5, another one. Trained by Anthony Baba Nunes, who, quite important to note, has won the Sir Howard Stakes for the last 2 years. Won in 2024 with Allegiance, and he won in 2023 with Ella Fortunado. So he's looking for at least his 3rd consecutive Sir Howard Stakes win. And another one looks quite likely to oblige. Another one, number 5, to get the better of number 1, Strong Mind. Then number 7, Honor Prince. And the other, Anthony Baba Nunes runner. Number 4, Easy Money. Big up to Peter Yellow, the ace commentator at Gulfstream Park. And I must tell you that Pete is a big fan of Caymanas Park Racing. On to race number 5, the start of the Twilight 6. And my, is this going to be a must bet for you today? 4.7 million plus in the carryover. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Easy money. Well over 10 or 11 million dollars is expected to be in that net pool. Could very well go 12, 13, 14, or even 15 million, depending on the move that you're in and how heavily you place your wagers for this $4.7 million carryover. Scratch number 3, Prima Suprema. We're down to a field of 8. They go 800 meters straight to 4 furlongs straight. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The purse is $150,000. My best 4: 1, Queen Latifah. 5, Giant Vigorous. 6, Star Quest. And 9, Big Buzz. 1, 5, 6, and 9. Queen Latifah has been showing improvement. She's in here among some unknown quantities. We have a couple of debutants: Chasing My Dream, Candy Girl, Star Quest, Big Buzz. There would have been Prima Suprema as well. That would have been another debutant, but she's a scratch. So Queen Latifah is going to have somewhat of an advantage here. She has been on the upgrade in recent times. Second by 5 lengths. Last time out, going 5 furlongs straight, beat by Linguist. Cuts back in distance now to 4 furlongs straight. Still drawn pole position 1. Last time out, she was drawn pole position 1. And she was able to finish second. Gave game chase from the quarter post second by a length. Past the furlong post second by 3 lengths. So now, cutting back by a furlong, the tongue tie has been fitted by Greg Fennell, 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, or unprecedented 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. He maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion. I see Queen Latifah getting a sharp break from the 1 draw, tacking across towards center course, looking to her immediate right, Chasing My Dream. has not necessarily shown the requisite speed to lead Queen Latifah. Candy Girl has not shown the requisite speed at exercise to lead Queen Latifah. Giant Vigorous has some pace. Pace makes a race, but can she outspeed Queen Latifah from the inside draw? Star Quest has not shown all that sizzling of a pace at exercise, making his debut. So this Queen Latifah should have a clear path from her immediate right, post positions 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, and even 8. So she can do anything she wants to do. She can stay at post 1, which should not be advisable, but she can tack across towards center course, which is more advisable. These straight races, racing fans, let me tell you something about the thoroughbred. The thoroughbred is a competitive animal. The thoroughbred is a competitive animal, and they like to have other horses around them while they are running. That gets them to go faster. That's just the nature of thoroughbreds. Have you ever wondered why is it that there can be a race where you have 2, 3, or 4 speed horses and it ends up to be a running horse that wins the race? Because the speed horses, they just don't know any other way to run apart from going front. And when you have 2, 3, 4 speed horses in a race and they go one way, and that's to the lead, they go faster. That's just the nature of the thoroughbred. They go faster when they have horses around them. When a horse is galloping on its lonesome, particularly going over the straight, they don't see anybody around them. They don't really know what pace they are going at, if the pace that they're going at is going to be good enough to beat the others. So it's somewhat of a disadvantage when a horse is drawn post 1 and doesn't have much speed to go with said horse. So it's usually advisable that the horses that are drawn on the inside tack across to meet up with the company in the race, so as to be able to better gauge themselves, so as to be able to go at the right speed in order to be at their optimum best. So it's simple and straightforward as that. Horses need company to perform at their optimum best. So Queen Latifah should be able to tack across from the inside draw, meet up with whosoever wants to try and prompt the issue. And once that's the case, we should see Queen Latifah being at her optimum best. Now towards center course, Giant Vigorous is going to be the one that will try to hold that position. Matthew Bennett riding for Matthew Jr. And towards the outside, we have Big Buzz, who makes his debut, and he has been well whispered. Worked well on the 8th of March, 47.2 by 102 flat. And this Big Buzz is a 3-year-old bay colt by Buzz Nightmare, so he's bred to go fast from the stallion side out of the Miracle Man Dam Lady Tarkari. Bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Owen Fisher's Place Trade. Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan. And Oni Mullins will be aboard. The groom is Julius Johnson. So Big Buzz will have tongue time for the debut. He gets a 9 draw. He has shown some speed at exercise. So from the outside post, if he's able to get away in good order, he could lead the stand side group. So the Queen Latifah from the 1 draw, Big Buzz from the 9 draw, at some point in the event, they look likely to have some sort of a conversation going for that lead. Star Quest number 6, he's also a debutant, makes his 3-year-old debut, his lifetime debut. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Northern Giant out of the Natural Selection Dam, The Girl Next Door. Bred YS 1955 Limited, owned champion of the Carlton Watson Train Championship race, the Costa Garvin Harris, aka Son Son, newly licensed apprentice, looking for his first win. Star Quest was foaled on the 28th of March, and Star Quest has worked well when 36.3 for 3 furlongs on the, that was, well, that must have been the 22nd of February. So worked well. Also on the 1st of March, 5 furlongs in 106. Easy over the straight, first 4 furlongs in 49.3. On the 8th of March, went 5 furlongs straight in 105.2 by 49.2. So he hasn't been showing that much speed. He has no LASIK set. He has no equipment yet. So he'll be all natural ability coming to the races for the first time. So he could be out for the schooling. We'll see how well he looks for his debut. Going here for number 1, Queen Latifah. To get the better off, number 6, Star Quest, then 9, Big Buzz, and 5, Giant Vigorous. As a matter of fact, I should switch around those 2nd and 3rd selections and make it 1, 9, 6, and 5. So 1, 9, 6, and 5. That's going to be the order of preference here. Queen Latifah over Big Buzz, Star Quest, and Giant Vigorous. Or Twilight 6 with that very attractive carryover of 4.7 million plus. Begins in the 5th event. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 5, the original selections there were 1, 3, 6, and 9. Number 3 is now out. So we're going to go with 1, 6, and 9. That's Queen Latifah, Star Quest, and Big Buzz. 1, 6, and 9 to start the Twilight 6. Race number 6, as we should be having those graphics up momentarily. Race number 6, kindly note that 4, John P. is officially a non-runner. 6, Queen Zan is also officially a non-runner. And my original selection there for race 6 on the Twilight 6 were 1, 3, 6, 7, and 9. Basilicus, Magical Mood, Queen Zan is now out. That's horse number 6. Number 7 is Rusty, and number 9 is God of Love. So for now, we will have the numbers as 1, 3, 7, and 9. That's 1, 3, 7, and 9. Thank you very much, producer. So 1, 3, 7, and 9 there in race number 6, given the scratch of horse number 6, Queen Zan. And kindly note as well that John P, number 4, is another word as well. Race number 7 is the Hotline Stakes, a field of 6 fillies, and they go 1,200 meters or 600 the first 1.2 million. I've only left out one horse here. That's Simply Enchanted number 1. So I'm going 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I certainly hope that I won't regret not hitting the all button here by leaving out one of the 6 entries. So Lady Babita, Danka, Social Aviator, Enthusiasm, and Mighty Gully. Race number 8, make it 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, and 11. Chief Dissident, Dream to Reality, Golden Lawyer, Tornado Steel, Global Machine, She's Dallas Love. And race number 9, the penultimate, the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. Scratch number 1, Is That a Fact? And banking number 4, Commandant. And race number 10, the cash-out leg of the Twilight 6. Banking as well on number 8. I am interested. So going wide on the first 4 legs on this 4.7 million carryover. And then tippy-toe for the last 2 races with 2 singles. I'm hoping that that strategy will work today. 6,000, the original cost of that ticket. Remember, we had scratches in race 5 and race 6, so make a note of that. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off in race 5, number 4 as a single. Race number 6, Robert goes 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 9. Race 7, 3, and 4. Race number 8, 2, 4, 8, 10, 11. Race 9, number 7, a single. And race number 10, Robert goes 6, 8, 10, and 11. 2,400 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of location on Twilight 6 with a 4.7 million carryover. My. I can't wait to see when this Twilight 6 starts and when it's in progress. Race number 6 is next. It's a cash-out leg off or Vegas 6 and start of the lead 5-star. 2 official non-runners, 4 John P, and 6 Queen Zan. 4 and 6 John P and Queen Zan. Those are the official non-runners. Number 9, God of Love. Philip Parchin picks up the mount for Fitzgerald Richards, a.k.a. Treddy. This one tumbles down from 1 million down to 500,000. If God of Love turns up even 80% of himself, it won't be a race. But that's going to be a very big if based on the word on the ground. Number 7, Rusty. Didn't look so rusty last time out. Second by 2 lengths behind Phonometer. In the meantime, 4/5 of a second, going 5 furlongs straight. Siobhan Townsend picks up the mount, replacing Rian Lewis. And he rides here for Kiwisha Little. Rusty could very well go one better here. Number 3, Magical Mood has been thereabouts, but just not getting her head in front at the winning post as often as backers would like. Didn't have a win all season last year. From 11 starts, she had 3 seconds and 3/3, so that was 6 out of 11 in the top 3 without winning. That was a fairly good season, but by the standards of any thoroughbred, you want to win at least 1 race for the season. So Magical Mood is going to have a less than exacting task here with John P out, Queen Zan out, and God of Love doubtful. So Magical Mood fits here like a glove. Ian Spence, aka Dolly Baby, picks up the mount for owner trainer Randolph Scott. Magical Mood, one to be kept on the right side. And Basilicus number 1, Dean Dawkins for Sacklin Roman. This one, last time out, went off the lukewarm favorite at 3-1. 4x4 in the quarter, then making mild headway inside the final furlong. And 2 shots back after being slow to stride also made headway and was second by 4.5 lengths. So in her last 2 appearances, she has shown a different dimension in running. Basilicus always one that would tear away on the lead and then weaken late. Well, she's now staying on. She's now an 8-year-old mare, so she could be staying on at this stage of her career. John Post 1, not the best place to be, but we're going to have a scratch of 4 and 6. That should enable the gate to be taken across more towards center course, so the one draw might not be all that of a hindrance. So Basilicus has prospects of fighting out the finish here. Going here for number 9. Tentatively, God of Love. Over number 7, Rusty. Then 3, Magical Mood, and 1, Basilicus. Race 76, it's a Hotline Stakes. A field of 6 fillies. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 others, none of 2. The purse is 1.2 million, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Strike 4 begins here. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Congratulations to last week's lone winner of the Strike 4, another millionaire maker. So big day there for Strike 4 player after those upsetters came rolling in, resulting in a Twilight 6 carryover. A field of 6 fillies, and an argument can be put forward to at least 5 of the 6 fillies. I have only drawn the line through number 1, Simply Enchanting, based on the fact that she won at a mile in 1:46, won a slow time in an all-out drive after some slow splits. So she's going to be outsped by the others here. Number 3, Danka, was sent out the 4-5 favorite in the Jamaica 2-year stakes and only able to muster 5th, beaten by 14 lengths behind Burning Heads, Lavisa, Hazelnut, and Strong Mind. Now makes her seasonal debut. She has worked well, 5.5 furlongs, 108 flat by 1/105th of a second. Worked well on the 9th of March, half mile in 48.3. And Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan knows how to bring these 3-year-old fillies in tip-top shape. So look for Danka to pick up on her early promise. She's by Abedu Melkano out of the Market Rotterdam, Baby P. Danka gets a vote here in the Hotline Stakes. Number 2, Lady Babita. She's bred in the purple as well out of the Miracle Mandam, Lady Abajita. Lady Abajita was an Oaks winner, and she was trained by Richard Azan, ridden by Paul Francis. So Lady Abajita produced Lady Babita, and Lady Babita on debut was served by 2.5 lengths going 5 round behind Social Aviator and Margarita, and then she came and won the 8:30 sprint in 1/105th of a second, beating Linguist and Duchess. So Lady Babita, bred in the purple, out of a classic winning dam, Lady Abajita, she now goes this next step from her 8:30 sprint victory, which is the Hotline Stakes. And of course, you know, after the Hotline Stakes would be the Thornbird Stakes for the fillies. Lady Babita has shown good early promise. Social Aviator also showed good early promise, won on debut on the 24th of December after being slow to stride, going 5 round, passed a half mile 8 by 5.25 lengths, turned home 5th by 6.25, and then sprouted wings, passing the furlong pole 4 by 6 lengths, made rapid headway and won by a length of the quarter, going away from Margarita and Lady Babita. Lady Babita, as you know, came back and won since. So this is Social Aviator ran down Lady Babita. Lady Babita that day was slow to stride and made a good run, but was just found wanting in deep stretch. So if Social Aviator reports improved, she could be that much harder to beat by Lady Babita, harder to be beaten by Lady Babita. But they're youngsters, they're all improving at a rapid stage. They can improve overnight, so it's never a good idea to take one over the other, to say that, well, Social Aviator beat Lady Babita, so Lady Babita can't beat back Social Aviator. They have a lot of scope to improve. Social Aviator has only raced once, Lady Babita has only raced twice. So indeed, it can go absolutely any way. Number 5, Enthusiasm, won on debut an offspring of Wow Wow, that champion 2-year-old of his season, and he also was a winner of the 2000 Guineas, mowing down Mahogany in deep stretch. And this enthusiasm made all to win on debut, beating who? Colts. She beat the boys. Honor Prince was second. Tribal Chief was third. Honor Prince came back and won when next in town. Tribal Chief also came back and franked the form with a win when next in town. So this enthusiasm is deserving of the world of respect, running among fillies only for her second appearance. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Omar Walker for Anthony Baba Nunes and Oda Mycross. If enthusiasm could have beaten Colts on debut, she can certainly beat fillies. So she's going to be a top-rated contender for victory in the Hotline Stakes. And number 6, Mighty Gully, also has fairly strong recommendation, having set a track record on her debut. That was on the 26th of October as a 2-year-old. She won in 53 and a fifth of a second. The fact is that 4.5 furlongs is a newly introduced distance. It hasn't been competed by the top horses, so the track record has been lowered on several occasions. And as a matter of fact, right after Mighty Gully set that track record of 53 and a fifth of a second, in the next race, the same exact race day, a horse named 4-5er, Cayman ran 53 flat. So that track record set by Mighty Gully on debut was short-lived. But the fact is that he ran a track record first time at the races, and that speaks to volumes of class and ability that this Mighty Gully possesses. Her next 2 races, she was beaten by Americans. Fred the Master in 1:12.3 for 6 furlongs. She led for the first 3 furlongs, showed great speed. 3 then skirt a half mile, turned for home second by 2 1/4, and then finished 4th by 20 3/4. Fred the Master, an importee, won. Gervano, another importee, was second. Fearless Mission, another importee, was third. So she lost absolutely no marks in defeat there. She came back on the 8th of February, beaten again by Americans. American Invader was first. Rico was second. A local bred Mike Clips was third. Make a note of that one. That looks to be a useful one. Mighty Gully, 6 by 17 1/4 lengths, faded badly. Now she gets a chance among fillies only for the first time in her career. Her initial win on debut, when setting that track record, which was short-lived, was among Colts and Geldings as well. So Mighty Gully is deserving of respect just as any of the aforementioned fillies in this event. Philip Parton picks up the mount, 57 kilos away. They're all sitting level at 57 kilos, so nobody has an advantage at the scale here. And another handicapping tip for you. Whenever you see races like these where all horses are sitting level weight, top weight, 57 kilos, in order to be able to determine which horse is better off at the scale, though they're all level at 57 kilos, you do a comparison to the 57 kilo imposed for this assignment to the previous race's weight that the horse carried. So when you do that comparison, you will be able to see the differential at the scale. Some will be picking up more than some. Let's say, for example, you're having a look at horse number 1, Simply Enchanting. Last time out she carried 53. She's not 57, so she picks up 4. Number 2, Lady Babita. She carried 54 kilos last time. Now at 57, she picks up 3. So you do the comparison there between the hike at the scale for those 2 horses. You realize that Lady Babita picks up 3 versus Simply Enchanting picking up 4. So that 1 kilo differential between the hike at the scale for both horses is what you can consider to be somewhat of an advantage. That's when you're looking through the fine details of the race to be able to give the advantage to a horse over the other. So make note of that handicapping principle, tactic that you can employ to try to find winners. So this Mighty Gully hiked at the scale by all of 6 kilos when running with 51 last time, or 2 short back she ran at 49.5. So she could be up 7.5 out of that race. So she's going to be at somewhat of a disadvantage at the scale versus the likes of Lady Babita. Even Danka picks up only 2 kilos to go at 57, coming from 55 last time out. So those are little tidbits that you can use to find your winners. The Hotline Stakes looks likely to come right down to the wire. I'm going 3, 5, 6, and 4. Danka over Enthusiasm, Mighty Gully, and Social Aviator. Race number 8 is next. Late Triple begins here. We have a field of 11, comprised of 4 fielders versus 7 colts. They go 1,100 meters to 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 4 years, not nuns of 2, and importees 4 years, not maidens. The purse is 750,000. 2, 4, 7, and 11 represent my quartet of interest, namely Chief Dissident, Golden Lawyer, Tornado Steel, and She's Dallas Up 2, 4, 7, and 11. Chief Dissident, second by Just on the last time, beaten by Blood Moon, cuts back by half a furlong to go 5.5 furlongs. Demar Williams, aka Struggle, picks up the mount, chipping off 4 kilos of the allotted 55.5 kilo weight. It should be 51.5 kilos here for Chief Dissident, and that will see him coming in 3 kilos lighter from his last assignment. He's my top selection. Number 11, She's Dallas Love. Runner-up last time out, coming off that break since October. Ran on the 5th of March, so she's on a quick turnaround here. Second by 4 lengths, beat by the filly, Pineapple. Now takes on some colts and geldings. Won't be an easier task, but going to keep her on the right side. Golden Lawyer, 4th last time out in that same Blood Moon, Chief Dissident, Military Light event. Both Chief Dissident and Military Light are here. Military Light drawn post 1, Chief Dissident drawn post 2. So it's going to be an interesting rematch among those horses. Golden Lawyer now has Shane Ennis replacing Demar Williams for Trinidad David Powell. Was slow to try last time out, but coupled up nicely to go in chase of the leaders. Look for a big one here from Golden Lawyer, especially if he gets a level break. And number 7, Tornado Steel, Robert Haldane for Kerry Tucker, aka Music Man. Look for Tornado Steel, who's blessed with good early speed, to be in the thick of things throughout as well. Make it 2, 11, 4, and 7 in race number 8. Chief Dissident to get the better of She's Dallas Love, Golden Lawyer, and the Tornado Steel. Race number 9 is next. It's a penultimate or feature today, the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. It's an open allowance contest, so 3 years and up. The purse is 1.4 million. 7 horses declared to go postwards, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch number 1. Is that a fact? We are down to a field of 6. 4, 6, and 7. That appears to be the best 3 here. Commandant, Blue Vinyl, and Run Judy Run. Commandant made his local debut in the richest race in the English-speaking Caribbean, the Mute Mile. Last year's purse, $250,000 US. And I'm told by a very good source that it's going to be increased this year. Commandant, third by just a length and a quarter with 57 kilos, and Dane Nelson, that was behind Funky and Dumb, Horse of the Year, subsequently voted Horse of the Year, and Legacy Isle. Came back at 1 on New Year's Day, going 9 and 25, 6 and 3/4 lengths in 154.3. Did it with 57 kilos. His first 2 outings were with 57 kilos. He's now at a mere 52.5 kilos at the scale, so he's coming in 4.5 kilos lighter. He has worked like a well-oiled machine on the 1st of March. 5 furlongs weighted 58 flat by 45 and a 50 of a second. On the 8th of March, 5.5 furlongs is 105.3 by 59.3. So anybody that wants to be commandant today, they're going to have to put their running shoes on. And the horse that always has our running shoes on is Run Judy Run. Big runner-up in the Jamaica Derby last year to Crown Chaser. Big runner-up in the Jamaica Cup last year to Horse of the Year, 2-time Horse of the Year, Atomica. Now our Horse of the Year is Funky and Dumb. Her last 2 races were victories. She won the Chairman's Plate in stakes record time on the 7th of December. That was on Mute Mile Day. 154.2, beating She's a God Gift and Impressive Force. She won the American Man on New Year's Day, going 7 furlongs in 125 flat. The trip of today's assignment is 7 furlongs. She has an allotted weight of 52 kilos. The connections have opted to plus 2 kilos for the services of Ryan Lewis. Ryan Lewis has partnered Run Judo into victory on multiple occasions, so he knows how to ride her well. But she's going to be allowing 1.5 kilos, at least 1.5 kilos, to Commandant, who's at 52.5 kilos. So if she can allow Commandant weight and beat him, she's going to be a great thoroughbred on today's card. Blue Vinyl, former St. Ledger winner. He's back to his best. He won in 1:30.3 for a mile on the 21st of December. He came back on the 9th of February for his seasonal debut and was sent over 5 furlongs with a trip way short of his best. But he ran well, third by 2 3/4 lengths to Booty Delicious and Atlantic Convoy in 58.2. He's going to have 52.5 kilos here, so he's also getting weight from Run Julie Run. So Run Julie Run would actually be allowing weight to all of the horses here. Fear the Soul has Gavin Harris. He'll be chipping off some weight of that 54.5 allotted weight. Tajay Sekou, who is going to chip in off 4 kilos of the allotted 53.5. Mamma Mia is going to be going plus for the services of Omar Walker. So Run Julie Run is going to top weight here. I'm taking number 4, Commandant, to get the better of number 7, Run Julie Run, then 6, Blue Vinyl. And for 4th, it's a toss-up between Inspire Force and Fear the Soul. Going for number 3, Inspire Force. So make it 4, 7, 6, 3 in the Alexander Hamilton Trophy. The 10th and final, the Dig Out Handicapping bring curtains down with a field of 12. They go 1,100 meters of 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for nature bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up, maidens. 1, 5, 8, 11 represent my quartet of interest. Waterman John, Sharma the Butcher, I Am Interested, and Xylophonic Steel. I Am Interested came off a lengthy break since the 1st of July 2023 and ran on the 22nd of February 2024. So ran no races last year and sat out 6 months out of 2023. So 12 and 6, 18, and another 2, 20 months break. 4th by 5.5 lengths, coming off a 20-month break. That can be considered a big run. And I always tell you about the theory, or the principle of the bounce in thoroughbred racing world. When a horse runs a big race coming off a lengthy break, such as, for example, 20 months, that horse may not necessarily come back and run as good as it did coming out of the break. Usually, they take a little bit of time to get their muscles back in and tuned and worked in and, you know, not feeling so sore. Sometimes they're not in a good mood because they came back off a break and they ran their heart out and they just get a little bit flustered. So, chances are that will be the case where I'm interested. But if he doesn't bounce, he should win. Sharma the Butcher, owned and bred by Oliver Gray, a.k.a. Bulla Gray. And I got a call from Bulla Gray either yesterday or the day before, speaking about Sharma the Butcher. And this one is going to be as sharp as a razor blade, I'm told. 2019 champion Christopher Manning picks up mount, blinkers on, figure it on. And the Rambale Jr., the trainer. Look for Sharma the Butcher. If I'm interested doesn't live up to expectations, Sharma the Butcher is going to be the horse to beat here. Waterman John, expected to follow. Need your introduction, can be kept on the right side. And Xylophonic Steel, we see Robert Haldane teaming up with the Music Man Kerry Tucker. They have Tornado Steel earlier. That's going to be in race 8. And they have Xylophonic Steel here in race number 10. Make a note of that. 8, 5, 11, 1 in the 10th and final for me. I am interested over Sharma the Butcher, Xylophonic Steel, and Waterman John. That's a handicapping seminar for you today. I sincerely hope that those selections will be very useful for you. At the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner. Wagering Caymanas Racing. Horses taking the track for the first. Have a great day. Wagering Caymanas Park.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Uncle Nub, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Sugar Daddy, 52.5 or 116. 4, Ultimate Machine, 53.5 or 118. 7, Brompton Alex, 55 or 121. 9, Burlap, also 55 or 121. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, a rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1,943,000. The Reggae 6 on its way to 7 million, the rolling triple 800,000. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Runners making their way to post. This is race number one. The Reggae 6 approaching 7 million. Reggae 6 approaching 7 million. Jackpot bonus nearly $2 million. And nearly $1 million in the rolling triple. Rolling triple on its way to $1 million. And the high five wagering offer there. High five pool approaching 350,000. We have three lovely carryovers on today's card at Caymanas Park. We have a triple carryover coming up in race number 3, nearly 300,000. The early 5-star starts race number 4, a carryover in excess 725,000 plus. And the Twilight 6, carryover in the Twilight 6 starting in race 5 in excess $4.7 million. Runners heading to post. This is race number 1, a very good betting contest. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thorby Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fan Sorbets, home of the Multi Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today. Our feature is the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy, and also the Hotline Stakes and Hotline Stakes. So three trophies on tap today. Horse on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool approaching 7.5 million, and we have the early triple, which is approaching $1 million. And don't forget, we have a carryover in the triple for race number 2, just about 300,000. Let's take a look at race number 1. Top choice is going to be number 2, Taurus Boy. Shayna is riding for Agent Prince and ONS Racers. And this Taurus Boy was an easy winner, 2 starts back at this level, 1.5 million claiming, beating Paul Rankin and KP Choice, and is expected to have another easy path to the winner's enclosure today. Even money looks to be quite a generous price for this Taurus Boy. So even money means you get 100% return on your investment. And this looks like money in the bank with Taurus Boy at even money. Number 8, Milos gets 2-1, has the intention of beating Taurus Boy, but did so at 7 furlong, 5 furlong straight, better suited to the chances of Taurus Boy versus that of Milos. So Milos should be able to chase home Taurus Boy. I'm hoping that he'll feel the exact. For third, making number 3, Sugar Daddy, gets 6-1. Interestingly, this one ran poorly when running at Claiborne on the 9th of February. And when he went to overnight, he ran better. So he has been running some better races when running at overnight versus when running at Claiborne. And that's quite unusual for any thoroughbred. So let's see what Sugar Daddy is going to do today. The blinkers now fitted by trainer Patrick Lynch of Townsend. He's in the saddle. And number 5, KP Choice. Consistent sort. And his usual honest effort should earn his keep here. Make it 2-8-3-5 in race 1. Taurus Boy over Milos, Sugar Daddy, and KP Choice. Regular 6 pool, 7.3 billion at climbing. Triple pool, 950,000 at climbing. Best of luck.
Runners up are arriving at the post for race number 1 of the Reggae 6 approaching 7.5 million, nearly a million in the rolling triple. And just to a clarification on the carryover in the triple, that carryover goes to race number 3. So nearly 300,000 the carryover. So it starts at race number 3, races 3 through 5. Rolling triple now approaching 1.2 million, so we've gone past a million and we're scooting. Looks as though we may see nearly 1.5 in this early triple. Well worth your wager. High five wagering on its way to 400,000, and now the Reggae 6 on its way to $8 million. Hurry and make your wagers. They've closed up the front of the gate for the start of race number 1, and we've gone past $8 million in the Reggae 6. It's on its way to 8.5 million and nearly 1.3 million in the rolling triple. Be reminded, the carryover of the triple is race number 3, nearly 300,000. High five wagering, that's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. The loading up will begin shortly. Reggae 6 approaching 6.5 million, and horses loading. Let's go over to Brian.
So horses now loading for the first event, 5 furlong straight. Gate 1 is filled with Uncle Nub. Reggae 6 at 8 million and climbing. Rolling triple at 1.2 and climbing. As Uncle Nub is the first to go in. You need to get your wagers in now. Favorite here, number 2, Taurus Boy, Shane Ellis riding. Rider off Sugar Daddy as they try to load that one. Sugar Daddy maybe in at gate 3. Brompton Alex and O'Shane Nugent slotted into 7. Gate 4, Ultimate Machine is in. Here comes KP Choice and Demar Williams. So Brompton Alex in. Coming into 8, that's a Milos. They'll try with Burlap at 9. Gilbert coming into 6. Also out at the moment, that's Taurus Boy, the 4-5 favorite. So they continue to try with Gilbert, giving problems to load. Now looks to be in. Waiting on the favorite Taurus Boy and Shane Ellis, the veteran. So Taurus Boy proving a handful at the moment. Taurus Boy coming into 2. Locked away. Field in line for the first of 10. Starter ready. Still holding them. Now they're off. Taurus Boy and Uncle Nub break on the far side. Sugar Daddy now beginning to tack toward the center. Gilbert is also racing in the middle of the racetrack. Milos in the white cap now beginning to come toward the stand fence and already looks to be right up with the front runners. Burlap is right there too. These two now going at it as they charge away toward the final quarter. A Burlap under the stand fence looks to have maybe just that lead. Milos is right there on the premises and challenging. Uncle Nub over toward the far side. Ultimate Machine, KP Choice and Sugar Daddy races a group in the center. And the favorite Taurus Boy now gets the stick from Ellis and is asked to close as Uncle Nub looks to have broken down. But it is a Milos who has taken charge in the center. Milos with that lead. Taurus Boy and Sugar Daddy in hot pursuit on the far side. And nearest to us, that's a KP Choice, but it is Milos skipping away from them inside the final 16th. Milos has drawn away and opens up a gap, and Milos and Dane Dawkins take it by maybe 3.5 lengths over Sugar Daddy, Taurus Boy, and then KP Choice tight between Brompton Alex and Gilbert for 5th. We have claims. Number 1, Uncle Nub. 1 submitted, Carl Anderson for himself. Carl Anderson claims Uncle Nub for himself. 1 claim submitted for number 2, Taurus Boy, Fitznahum Williams for New Blue Limited. Fitznahum Williams claims a Taurus Boy for owners New Blue Limited. 1 submitted for number 3, Sugar Daddy, Errol A. Sobrati for Naresh Nagrani. Errol A. Sobrati claims Sugar Daddy for Naresh Nagrani. One submitted for number 8 Milos. Rudolph Hardiel for Dennis Lee. Rudolph Hardiel claims Milos for Dennis Lee.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 8 Milos, a 5-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick, the Vibes Lady by Dayton Flyer, Red Orange Valley Estates Limited, own the Roughneck, a train, Philip Elliott, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom Robert Brown. Stand by for full placings and the final time. Second, number 3, Sugar Daddy. Third, number 2, Taurus Boy. Fourth, number 5, KP Choice. And fifth, number 7, Brompton Alex. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute flat.
Still holding them. Now they're off. Taurus Boy and Uncle Nub break on the far side. Sugar Daddy now beginning to tack toward the center. Gilbert is also racing in the middle of the racetrack. Milos in the white cap now beginning to come toward the stand fence and already looks to be right up with the front runners. Burlap is right there too. These two now going at it as they charge away toward the final quarter. A burlap under the stand fence looks to have maybe just that lead. Milos is right there on the premises and challenging. Uncle Nub over toward the far side. Ultimate Machine, KP Choice, and Sugar Daddy Racers a group in the center. And the favorite Taurus Boy now gets the stick from Ellis and is asked to close as Uncle Nub looks to have broken down. But it is a Milos who has taken charge in the center. Milos with that lead. Taurus Boy and Sugar Daddy in hot pursuit on the far side. And nearest to us, that's a KP Choice, but it is Milos skipping away from them inside the final 16th. Milos has drawn away and opens up a gap, and Milos and Dane Dawkins take it by maybe 3.5 lengths over Sugar Daddy, Taurus Boy, then KP Choice tight between Brompton Alex and Gilbert for fifth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 KP Choice, 8 Milos. 5 and 8 both go to the testing barn. You may now cash your tickets. Splits 23-4, 46-4, 1 minute flat. The margins 3.25 by a half a length.
And just updating you on the, or reminding you of the mandatory payouts we have both at Caymanas Park and on Simulcast this evening at Charlestown. We'll have a mandatory payout on the Pick 5, the Pick 5 at Charlestown, and the Pick 5 starts race number 1 at Charlestown. Pick 5 mandatory payout today, and we have the figure. It's in excess 514,000. So that's later on this evening at Charlestown, a mandatory payout on the Pick 5, 514,000 plus that's the jackpot bonus carryover. Tomorrow at Santa Anita, the Cali 6, mandatory payout on the Cali 6 at Santa Anita tomorrow. That's the 16th of March. And on the 21st, or make that the 23rd of March, a mandatory payout Caymanas Park on the early 5-star. Mandatory payout on the early 5-star on the 23rd of March. That's Sunday the 23rd on the early 5-star. And on the 21st of April, mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Mandatory payout coming away on Easter Monday. That's the 21st of April. And just updating you on the new tracks we have running at Sammelcost. Oaklawn Park, available and running. Turfway Park, also available and running. And the newest one, Colonial Downs, started on the 13th, and it's up and running. Soon to be joined by Presqu'Isle Downs on the 19th of May, and Keeneland on the 4th of April. And also Fairgrounds up and running. So we have Fairgrounds, Oakland Park, Turfway Park, Colonial Downs. Those are the ones we have the US track on Sammelcost. So more tracks, more ways to win.
Your attention, please. In today's first event, the claim for number one, Uncle Nub, now void. Void the claim for one, Uncle Nub in the first.
Hi, I'm going to race number 2 here, and this one, number 4, is the 75 favorite in the toad. Just in big time, decent support at the fixed odds windows. However, number 1, Mac and Rome, currently at 270. Mac and Rome is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows. So it's Mac and Rome, support for just in big time, and the other one that's getting some support from early was number 6, which is Derives currently at $3. But without a doubt, it's number 1, Mac and Rome, who is the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 2. Just a little look later on the program. Race 4, another one at $1.50. That's one for the big seller in race 4. In race 5, Big Buzz open at $2.50 down to about $1.60 now. And in race 6, Magical Mood open at $8 and John P open at 10. These two getting some good support here. Race 7, Danka, $3 into 220. That's a big seller for race 7. And race 8, Happy Force open at $7 down to $1.80 now. And Happy Force is the best back runner at the fixers windows for the day. So good luck. And as I mentioned, for race 2, it's number 1, Macaron, the best back runner. Race number 2. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Mac and Rome, make the weight 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 6, Riches to Rags, 52.5 or 116. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Trifecta, Rolling Triple. Catch 9 and Quick 4, they both begin here. Catch 9 has a single winner bonus in excess of 1,984,000 and the Quick 4 in excess of $370,000. The Catch 9 on its way to $1 million, the Rolling Triple heading for 500,000. 0 on the board, get your wagers on.
So Milas proves that the win, beating Taurus Boy on the 7th of December over 7 furlongs, stood up for his challenges today, coming 5 furlongs straight. So it's a nice win there for Milas. Then Dawkins ran for Philip Ennett and Oder, the roughneck. Runner-up, Sugar Daddy, proves that his good runs at overnight were indeed good enough to run well here among claimers, and he checked in for the exact spot, and the big favorite Taurus Boy was only able to muster third. It's now on to the Catch 9, already approaching 900,000 wagered in the Catch 9 pool, and we have a triple carryover of well, that's going to be for race number 3, but the triple for race 2 is already approaching $500,000. So let's take a look at the second event. A field of 6, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs, and this is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 4, and importees 4s and up, non-winners of 3. Top selections, number 1, Mac and Rome. Nakada Khan riding for Sackney and Roman. Blinkers returned, cuts back to sprinting. Last time when going 6 furlongs on the 8th of February was just beaten within shades of the wire by Fearless Force in 1:13.3. So Mac and Rome with the inside draw looks like it to make the lead here and is going to be the one to catch. Number 6, Riches to Rags. 8-5 for this one. Shane Richardson, the champion apprentice, riding for 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D. Tongue tie now on, figure taken off. Riches to Rags has been beaten by stablemates in her last 2 races. Supernatural Power, Fearless Force. No stablemates present here. It should be a big effort from this Riches to Rags. And Miss Cherry gets a big price of 7-1. Cuts back to sprinting, and she is quite potent, going 6 furlongs. And with Ismael Velasquez, pick up the mount here for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. Look for Miss Cherry to be a live contender for top honors here, and 7-1 represents great value for the chances of Miss Cherry. Number 4, Justin Big Time, significantly wagered at 5-2. Steps up off a 10-1 win at nuns of 3. Taking on the sons of 4 level for the first time. Clearly has scope to improve, is on the upgrade. But stepping up to this level for the first time, 5-2, appears way too short a price for the chances of just time. I expected Miss Cherry to be at 5-2, and she's at 7-1. So that's going to be where you can get a lot of value here in the second event. Make it 1-6-2-4. Mac and Rome over Richard Rags, Miss Cherry, and Justin Big Time. Catch and pool approaching 900,000, triple approaching 500,000, and remember the catch and jackpot is just under $2 million. Best of luck.
So the Catch 9 pool on its way to $1 million. It's gone past 900,000, so we're heading to $1 million, and the jackpot bonus nearly 2 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000. And be reminded, over at Colonial Downs today, the Virginia Derby, and it's the road to the Kentucky Derby. Virginia Derby race number 9 at Colonial Downs today. And it's an official prep race for the 151st Kentucky Derby on the 15th of March. So today, at Colonial Downs, race number 9, the Virginia Derby, a prep race for the Kentucky Derby. Get your bets on here in race number 2. And just reminding you, we're one away from the start of the carryover, race number 3, carryover in the triple, almost 300,000, and that's the first of 3 attractive carryovers today. Race number 4, the early 5-star, races 4 through 8. Early 5-star carryover there in excess 725,000. And the Twilight 6, that's race number 5. Races 5 through 10. That's $4.7 million carryover in the Twilight 6. So very attractive carryover there at Caymanas Park. First one coming up in race number 3. Nearly $1 million in your Catch 9. Nearly 600,000 in the rolling triple. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post.
Your attention, please, to our valued customers. Please note that the SV Games app is currently experiencing technical difficulties which may affect your ability to log in. Our technical team is aware of the issue and is working assiduously to resolve the problem. We apologize for any inconvenience caused and will provide an update as soon as service is restored.
Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 2. So the loading up will begin shortly. Front of the gates are closed. And nearly $1 million in the Catch 9 pool. Just under $2 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. So you can take down the Catch 9 on your loan sum today. Handsomely rewarded. Miss Cherry's pulled to gate number 2. So horses loading. Last dance to make your wager. 6 furlong the trip. Miss Cherry goes in at 2. Just in big time. 3-1 in the betting. Well fancied. In a great 4. Prince Aman could be next. It's the outside of the party at 18-1. Riches to Rags might be next. Currently the second choice at 9-5. Riches to Rags goes in. Mac and Rome, the 6-5 favorite, goes at 1. Pontelo, the Immeasurable Joy. That's the 2-5 third choice. Immeasurable Joy goes in. This is race number 2, ready for a start. Ready for a start for Michael Sims. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line, but left at the back of the field. That's Riches to Rag. Miss Cherry goes on for that lead. Right against the rail, that's Mac and Rome. Out wide, that is Justin Big Time. Just behind them and watching them, that's Prince Saman. Then comes Immeasurable Joy, now overtaken by Riches to Rag. They head toward the 4, and it is Mac and Rome sneaking off by about 2 lengths. Right against the rail, that is Miss Cherry. Just out wide, Justin Big Time. They're 2 lengths away before we come to Prince Saman. Just on the rail, that is Riches to Rags. And just at the back of the field, that's Immeasurable Joy. Mac and Rome streaking off. Now goes on by 3 lengths. Miss Cherry still chasing. Just on the outside and coming on. Just that's Prince Saman. Prince Saman now attacking Mac and Rome. Mac and Rome, Prince Saman. Right against the rail, Miss Cherry. These 3 are right across the track. It's Prince Saman, Mac and Rome. Prince Saman looks to be pointing over Mac and Rome, faltering. Miss Cherry coming up the rail, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Prince Saman in front and traveling well. Prince Saman looks to be skipping away from Miss Cherry. Here comes on the outside Riches to Rag, but it is Prince Saman beating Riches to Rags coming on late. Then comes Immeasurable Joy. Got tight for 4th. Could either be Mac and Rome or Miss Cherry.
So once again, just in case you didn't hear, to our valued customers, please note that the SV Games app is currently experiencing technical difficulties which may affect your ability to log in and recharge. Our technical team is aware of the issue and is working assiduously to resolve the problem. We apologize for any inconvenience caused and will provide an update as soon as the service is restored.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Prince Saman. 4-year-old chestnut colt by Sensational Slam. Fashionista by Liquidity. Bred Anthony Nunes. Owned Stefan Reinsing and Anthony Nunes. Conditioned by the red hot trainer, Anthony Baba Nunes. The winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, the number 6, Riches to Rags. A third, number 3, Immeasurable Joy. And fourth, number 1, Mac and Rome. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13.2. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line, but left at the back of the field. That's Riches to Rag. This Cherry goes on for that lead. Right against the rail, that's Mac and Rome. Out wide, that is Justin Big Time. Just behind them and watching them, that's Prince Saman. Then comes Immeasurable Joy, now overtaken by Riches to Rag. They head toward the 4, and it is Mac and Rome sneaking off by about 2 lengths. Right against the rail, that is Miss Cherry. Just out wide, just in Big Time. They're 2 lengths away before we come to Prince Saman. Just on the rail, that is Riches to Rags. And just at the back of the field, that's Immeasurable Joy. Mac and Rome streaking off. Now goes on by 3 lengths. Miss Cherry still chasing. Just on the outside and coming on. Just that's Prince Saman. Prince Saman now attacking Mac and Rome. Mac and Rome, Prince Saman right against the rail. Miss Cherry. These 3 are right across the track. It's Prince Saman, Mac and Rome. Prince Saman looks to be pointing over Mac and Rome, faltering. Miss Cherry coming up the rail, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Prince Saman in front and traveling well. Prince Saman looks to be skipping away from Miss Cherry. Here comes on the outside Riches to Rag, but it is Prince Saman beating Riches to Rags coming on late. Then comes Immeasurable Joy. Got tight for 4th. Could either be Mac and Rome or Miss Cherry.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn: 3, Immeasurable Joy; 5, Prince Saman. 3 and 5 both go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 47. Final time 6 furlongs, 1:13.2. Margins 1 3/4 by 3/4. You may now cash your tickets. And of course, in the third event, we have the carryover in the triple. And that carryover just in excess of $299,000 worth a bet.
And we're on to race number 3 here, and although it's not really a high volume betting race as yet, but it's number 9, Solace, who is currently the even money favorite to tote. Currently at $1.80 here, Solace is the best back run at the fixed odds windows for this race number 3 here. However, there is some moderate support for number 2, Value of Love, current at $5.50, and then there's Noble Sovereign at $4 and 6 Monster Vigorous at currently at $3, but no doubt about it, although it's not a huge betting race, it is the majority of money is coming in on number 9 Solace, who is currently the total favorite at even money, and $1.80 at the fixers window. So good luck for race number 3. It's number 9 Solace the public has chosen at the fixers windows.
Number 1, Ruby's Light, takes the track early. So this is where the play spot 8 and a quick 4 begin. Play spot 8 approaching 700,000, quick 4 approaching, well, the play spot 8 has a jackpot bonus nearly 800,000. A quick 4 begins here as well, a quick 4 pool approaching 400,000. Jackpot bonus in excess 370,000, and the wait is over. The triple carry over nearly 300,000. It starts here, and the triple pool on its way to 700,000. So the rate it's going, we should see $1 million very soon. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Carry over just under 300,000. Get your bets on.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Valley of Love, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Dove, 52 or 115. 4, Bossy Girl, 51.5 or 114. 5, Noble Sovereign, 53 or 117. 7, Lagertha, 52.5 or 116. 9, Solace, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. And this is where the carryover begins, 299,000 plus. We also have play spot 8 wagering here, the single winner bonus in excess of $791,000. A quick 4 on its way to 400,000. Play spot 8 heading for 700,000. High five heading for 300,000, and the rolling triple heading for 600,000 with the carryover. And it's now heading for 700,000. So the cash coming in, there's a carryover there. It's well worth the bet. 299,000 plus the carryover.
Upset in race number 2, longest shot to the board at 19-1. Prince Aman, real loose riding for Anthony Nunes, gets the better of Riches to Rags and Immeasurable Joy. Last ticket count on the catch 9 starts off with a mere 53, and the Reggae 6 after the first 2 legs now down to 281 with 5.9 million plus in the net pool. It's now on to race 3, start of the play spot 8, and we have just under 800,000 in the jackpot, and the quick 4 also begins here with just under 400,000 in that jackpot. A field of 9 maidens, 4 years and up, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Let's take a look at race number 3. Top selection is number 9, Solace. Dean Dawkins ride for Banter Bernard. This one was a strong runner-up, 2 starts back, beaten behind Mila K by a naked 131, 3, 4, 7 furlongs, And 3 starts back, a strong run up as well, going 6.5 furlongs on the 23rd of June, beaten by Rat Dem. Looks well. Dane Dawkins looks for a double, scored in race 1 at Milos. Number 9, your 4 to 5 favorite, Solis, gets the vote. Number 5, Noble Sovereign, runner up last time out, going 5.5 furlongs, beaten by Gilroy. Coming on from off the pace, gets a 4.5 longer to travel. A similar approach we'll see Noble Sovereign giving a good account of himself here. He also looked the part. Richie Shakes maintains the mount for trainer Donovan Clark. Number 2, Valley of Love, has been somewhat of a model of consistency, having finished on the frame in her last 7 races. Should be no different here. Gets 2 furlongs long of the travel, made a late gain to finish 4th last time out, coming from somewhere up the pace, going 5 furlongs round. 4 to 1 represents fair value for the chances of Valley of Love. And number 6, Monster Vigorous, chased home Pappy Don last time out, going this trip of 7 furlongs. A similar effort we'll see Monster Vigorous being in the thick of things from the word go. Tyrese Anderson maintains the mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for trainer Rowan Matthew. Make it 9, 5, 2, and 6 in race number 3. Solace to get the better of Noble Sovereign, Valley of Love, and Monster Vigorous. Quick for pool is at $500,000. Your place weighted pool is at 650,000. Get your wages on, and best of luck.
So the latest flash on the triple pool approaching 1.1 million. So the triple pool on its way to 1.1 million. So doesn't seem far-fetched to predict about a 1.5, 1.6 pool by loading up. So the triple on its way to 1.1 million. So we could be closing in on 1.5 million. Get your bets on.
Your attention, please. Just letting you know that SV Games is now back in business. So those of you who use SV Games to place your bets, SV Games back in business. Runners round at the gate. Quick 4 on its way to 600,000. Play spot 8. Heading for 700,000. And the high 5 continues to head towards 300,000. Get your wagers on. And the triple, with a carryover in excess of 299,000 at 1.2 million and climbing. Get your wagers on. They've closed up the front of the gates as they prepare to load for this, the third event. Loading up, about to begin. 7 furlongs, 1400 meters. High five now approaching 350,000. And the rolling triple heading for 1.5. Get your wagers on. Horses about to load. Horses now loading. Valley of Love, the first one in. Tajay Suku rides. So loading up underway. Bossy Girl goes in at 4. Monster Vigorous. They line up for 6. Monster Vigorous is in. Next one they try with is Dove. Lagertha coming into 7. Sensational Gift. 6-1 in the betting. We'll load at 8. Noble Sovereign coming into 5. Solace, the 3-5 favorite, lining up for 9. Dane Dawkins looking for a double on the card. Final one to come in, Ruby's Light. Field in 9. 7 furlongs. Couple of them acting up. Starter holds them. Waits for them to settle. They're off for the 7 furlong trip. A fair start. Monster Vigorous takes off quickly as they dash down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Solace racing on the outside. Dove in the light blue races on the rail, right with Ruby's Light brushing it as they go passing the 6. Solace is racing in behind the front runners, maybe 4 lengths. Noble Sovereign is a length and 3 parts, dropping back a bit. Sensational Gift on the outside. Bossy Girl runs the rail. Valley of Love in the red races in behind. And last of all, it's Lagertha as they charge away now toward the half mile. They're about to get there and go rushing into that turn, and Monster Vigorous now is trying to shake loose. Monster Vigorous with that lead. Ruby's Light left 2 lengths down. Solace is up 2 lengths back as the field begins to string out. Sensational Gift races up next. A gap back to Noble Sovereign and a Valley of Love. In behind them, Bossy Girl and Lagertha is left struggling at the back as they come charging past the 5/16. Monster Vigorous could have escaped this field, getting a touch or two of the right-hand stick. Solace is now let loose and asked to close up with Ruby's Light, but it is a Monster Vigorous who holds the advantage inside the final 3/16. Can they get back to Monster Vigorous, showing no signs of stopping at the moment? Solace needs to find 5 or more. Ruby's Light is running the rail, but it's all Monster Vigorous in charge inside the final 16th. A Monster Vigorous and the apprentice Tyrese Anderson running away from this field, and Monster Vigorous takes it comfortably and with ease in the end, winning by maybe 6 over Solace. Then Noble Sovereign, tight between Valley of Love and Ruby's Light.
In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 6 Monster Vigorous, a 4-year-old bay filly by Soul Warrior, Glorious Cause by Tracking, bred and owned Lloyd Davis, trained Rowan Matthew, the winning rider, and a nice ride from the apprentice, Tyrese Anderson, the groom, Daniel Brown. Second, number 9, Solace. A third, number 5, Noble Sovereign. Fourth, the number 2, Valley of Love. And a fifth, number 1, Ruby's Light. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 and 2.
Your attention, please. Trainer Rudolph Hardiel asked to go now to the testing barn. Rudolph Hardiel, you are wanted at the testing barn. So on your monitors, have a look at the photograph for fourth place, going to number 2, Valley of Love nearest to us, beating in fifth, number 1, Ruby's Light. Have a look at your monitors. And just reminding you, race 4 coming up, it's the Sir Howard Stakes for the Colts and Geldings, over 6 furlongs. The early 5-star has a carryover, so get your wagers in. The carryover in excess of 725,000. And if you're very lucky, you may have that as well as a single winner bonus, almost $280,000. Get your wagers on, race 4. They're off for the 7 furlong trip. A fair start. Monster Vigorous takes off quickly as they dash down the backstretch and head toward the 6. Solace racing on the outside. Dove in the light blue races on the rail, right with Ruby's Light brushing it as they go passing the 6. Solace is racing in behind the front runners, maybe 4 lengths. Noble Sovereign is a length and 3 parts, dropping back a bit. Sensational Gift on the outside. Bossy Girl runs the rail. Valley of Love in the red races in behind. And last of all, it's Lagertha as they charge away now toward the half mile. They're about to get there and go rushing into that turn, and Monster Vigorous now is trying to shake loose. Monster Vigorous with that lead. Ruby's Light left 2 lengths down. Solace is up for 2 lengths back as the field begins to string out. Sensational Gift races up next. A gap back to Noble Sovereign and a Valley of Love. In behind them, Bossy Girl and Lagertha is left struggling at the back as they come charging past the 5/16. Monster Vigorous could have escaped this field, getting a touch or two of the right-hand stick. Solace is now let loose and asked to close up with Ruby's Light, but it is a Monster Vigorous who holds the advantage inside the final 3/16. Can they get back to Monster Vigorous, showing no signs of stopping at the moment? Solace needs to find 5 or more. Ruby's Light is running the rail, but it's all Monster Vigorous in charge inside the final 16th. A Monster Vigorous and the apprentice Tyrese Anderson running away from this field, and Monster Vigorous takes it comfortably and with ease in the end, winning by maybe 6 over Solace. Then Noble Sovereign, tight between Valley of Love and Ruby's Light. The result of the third official, horses to the testing barn 6, Monster Vigorous 9, Solid 6 and 9 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24-2, 48-2, 114-4. They raced 7 furlongs in 129-2, margins 5 and 3 quarters by 7.5. You may cash your tickets.
So just got word that the early 5 star on its way to 1.5 million, and there's still time to wager. Early 5 star on its way to 1.5 million, so 2 million doesn't look that hard to attain. So it looks as though we're going to get a massive pull by they're at the gate and loading up. Close to 1.5 million, carryover in excess 725,000 plus, and we're nearly 1.5 million in. Get your bets on.
We want to race number 4 here, and there's a 3 to 5 favorite in the tote. Number 5, another one. Another one, currently $1.60, is the best back runner in the race. However, although a lot of money was coming in for him earlier at an even lower price at $1.50, he's drifted up a bit because a lot of late money has been coming in on number 2, Prince Roy. Now, Prince Roy is very well backed, almost as well backed as number 5, another one. So a lot of late money coming in for Prince Roy, currently at $5. The other one that's getting some good attention at the fixed odds windows is number 1, Strong Mind, currently at $5 as well. So those are the three main sellers, with number 5, another one, being the best back runner, closely followed by Prince Roy, and then great support, as I mentioned, for Strong Mind. So that's how they're betting it at the fixed odds windows for race number 4. Good luck. I will see you for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 4th. It's the Sir Howard Stakes. It's a restricted allowance, too, for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, colts and geldings only. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. There are no weight changes to announce. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here with a whopping carryover in excess of $725,000, plus a single winner bonus of almost $280,000. The early 5-star heading for $2 million, on its way to $2 million. It's at 1.5 and climbing, and the rolling triple on its way to $300,000. Get your wagers on.
So nearly $2 million wagered in the early 5-star pool, and the runners are still making their way to post.
So it's not beyond the realms of possibilities to see 2.5 million in the early five-star pool. So it's well worth your wager. Early five-star on its way to $2 million. Carry over once again, 725,000 plus. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. Get your bets on.
So 3 races in and no winning favorites as yet. And it's now time for the Sir Howard Stakes. And the Monterey is a photo of Sir Howard, horse of the year 1983, owned by Everest and Associates, trained Philip Hart. And the jockey on board there, Glenford Jones. Sir Howard won the Cravenay Classic 1983. Also won the Heineken Trophy in 1983, a Grade 1 event. Won the Shell Silver Plate 1983. Won the Red Striped Super Stakes, also a Grade 1 event 1983. Won the Governor's Cup in 1983. And won the Rothman Citation in 1984. It's now time for the Sir Howard Stakes. And the 3 races in, no favorites yet. Race number 1, Taurus Boy lost. Race number 2, the big favorite there was, well, it was joint favorites, Mac and Rome and Richard Sirag. Actually, Mac and Rome went all the favorite, strong second favorite, Richard Sirag's. Neither of them won. 19-1 winner was Prince Aman. And race number 3, a 7-2 chance, a Monster Burgers came in. So the early triple came back at 19,288. And as you can see, live ticket count at the regular 6 now down to 90 with 5.9 million plus in that net pool. And we have 3 legs remaining on the regular 6. So you're into some big dividends already for the regular 6. And 12 tickets are barely hanging on for the catch tide with 740,000 plus in that net pool. The numbers I gave you for race number 3, 9, 5, 2, and 6, they came back in the order of 6, 9, 5, and 2. So how do you box those numbers? You would have had the exacta, the quintet, the trifecta, and the superfecta. Exact return 739, quintal 534, trifecta 1,558, and the superfecta 1,209. It's now on to the Sir Howard Stakes, which begins the early 5-star. Carry over 725,000, already over 2.2 million in new money wagered, and your triple is quite attractive as well. Over 400,000 wagered. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,200 meters. The purse 1.2 million. Top selection is number 5, another one. One on debut quite impressively. 8 lengths clear in 59 flat. Never asked a serious question. Has looked advanced exercise since on the 1st of March, 47.4 for a half mile. On the 8th of March, a minute and 3/5 with the tongue tie on for 5 furlongs round. Second time lane 6, Shane Ellis maintains the mount for Anthony Nunes. Another one at 45 is going to take a lot of beating. Number 1, Strong Mind, ran well in the Jamaica 2-year stakes when leading for the first couple of furlongs there. Had his seasonal debut on the 23rd of February, was well beaten by nephew Gervana and H2O. A few importees there. Now back among local breds, cutting back to sprinting, tongue tie fitted for the first time. Dick Cardenas on for Patrick Lynch. Make it 5-1-7-4 in the Sir Howard Stakes. Another one over Strong Mind on a Prince. And easy money.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, Prince Roy. About to be joined by Mark My Identity. Prince Roy 5-1 in the betting. Mark My Identity at 6-1. Devastating Dane Dawkins rides Mark My Identity. Looking for another win on the card. He opened the card. Okay. Mark My Identity. Goes in. Back out once again. Still working on Mark My Identity. Backing away from the gate. They've taken out Prince Roy. They'll try with Mark My Identity to gate 3. Mark My Identity is in. Devastating Dane will climb aboard. Prince Roy. Action Pack Ray and Lewis is in the gate. Also looking for a double. Early 5-star, close to 2.5 million, and still climbing. So there's still a chance to get a ticket as the runners are loading, but loading slowly. Prince Roy goes in. Lewis takes the seat. Coming up to gate number 4. Easy money. One of 2 runners. Hot trainer Anthony Babanudes. Easy money goes in. Easy money and a terrific Tevin Foster. Easy money goes in. Another one, the 3-5 favorite. Out of the Canter man, Shane Ellis. Loads at 5, so loading a process well advanced on a Prince. And a bustling Phil Parchment at gate 7. Sensational Soul and the champion jock. Radish the Sneaky Fox Roman. And completing the line, Strong Mind, Dick Cardenas. Dr. Michael Sims is in position, and we're ready for the Sir Howard Stakes. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. You're off and racing. Not a bad line, as many runners are scooting for that lead. Rushing through that is another one right against the rail. That is Strong Mind going down into it. That Sensational Soul. Then comes Prince Roy just behind Prince Roy, and now joining Prince Roy. That is Honor Prince about a 3 length before we come to Easy Money and racing at the back of the field. That is Mark My Identity. They head toward the 3, and it is another one scooting off by about 4 lengths from racing in second Sensational Soul right against the rail and now overtaking. That's Honor Prince going down into third, still against the rail. That's Strong Mind. Then comes Prince Roy, Easy Money, and Mark My Identity there at the top of the lane. And Shane Ellis lets another one loose, and another one is still in front and traveling well, coming down and for a challenge on the outside. That is Honor Prince, another one keeping on. Honor Prince begins to get closer. It's another one keeping on from Honor Prince, still pestering. Another one trying to get rid of Honor Prince. That keeps on coming. Honor Prince on the outside, another one on the inside, and now on Honor Prince now goes on, and Honor Prince goes on to beat, coming on late. That's Prince Roy. Fading into third, that's another one. Got tied for fourth. Could be Mark My Identity coming from way out of the cloud, along with Sensational Soul. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, the Sir Howard Stakes, number 7, Honor Prince, a 3-year-old bay colt by Burn Identity, Awesome Lucy by Fort Lauded, owned, bred and owned Peniel, trained Robert Pearson, the winning rider, the bustling Phil Parchment, the groom, Hakeem Johnson second, the number 2, Prince Roy, a third, number 5, another one, fourth, number 3, Mark My Identity. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:14.2. 6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. You're off on racing. Not a bad line, as many runners are scooting for that lead. Rushing through that is another one right against the rail. That is Strong Mind going down into it. That Sensational Soul. Then comes Prince Roy just behind the Prince Roy, and now joining Prince Roy. That is Honor Prince about a 3 length before we come to Easy Money and racing at the back of the field. That is Mark My Identity. They head toward the 3, and it is another one scooting off by about 4 lengths from racing in second, Sensational Soul, right against the rail, and now overtaking. That's Honor Prince going down into third, still against the rail. That's Strong Mind. Then comes Prince Roy, Easy Money, and Mark My Identity there at the top of the lane. And Shane Ellis lets another one loose, and another one is still in front and traveling well, coming down and for a challenge on the outside. That is Honor Prince, another one keeping on. Honor Prince begins to get closer. It's another one keeping on from Honor Prince, still pestering. Another one trying to get rid of Honor Prince. That keeps on coming. Honor Prince on the outside, another one on the inside, and now on Honor Prince now goes on, and Honor Prince goes on to beat, coming on late. That's Prince Roy. Fading into third, that's another one. Got tied for fourth. Could be Mark My Identity coming from way out of the cloud, along with Sensational Soul.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5, another one. 7, Honor Prince. 5 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The splits 23-2, 46-4. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:14.2. The margins 3/4 by 3/4. You may now cash your tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Sir Howard Stakes. Making the presentation, Andre Silveira, whose father, Noel Silveira, owned Sir Howard, that outstanding horse. And he makes the presentation to the winning trainer Robert Pearson. Also in the presentation party, winning rider, Bustling Phil Parchment. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Sir Howard Stakes.
Number 8, Life is Light, takes the track early. Your attention, please. Trainer Gresford Smith has to go now to the stewards room. Gresford Smith, you are wanted in the stewards room.
On to race number 5 here, and not a whole lot to say here as they're making a big buzz over number 9, Big Buzz. This one opened at 250, bet very heavily from the windows open this morning. Big Buzz currently at $1.60 is also the 1-5 favorite in the tote, and not much else really being bet. Just a little bit coming in for Star Quest at a big price, 350. A little trickle coming in for Queen Latifah, but it's really all Big Buzz. First time out, 1-5 in the tote, $1.60 at the fixers winners, and they're all over this one. So it's Big Buzz. There's a big buzz around Big Buzz. So good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. This is a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Scratch number 3, Primo Suprema, injured. 6 Star Quest, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. Wagering offered on double event exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here with a carryover in excess of $4.7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Twilight 6 heading for 11 million. Get your wagers on. 0 on the board.
The Sir Howard Stakes goes to 6-1 chance on a Prince. And that run proves that being beaten by the importees, American Invader, Rico, and last after breaking slow was good enough to get the better of local bred. So Philip Parchment got the job done there for Trinidad Robert Pearson and owner breeder Peniel on a Prince. Gets the job done in the Sir Howard Stakes. It was all about royalty in the Sir Howard Stakes as the other Prince, Prince Roy, completed exacta on a Prince, beat Prince Roy in a thrilling Sir Howard Stakes. The long-time leader, another one, faded to third in deep stretch. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 15 with 5.9 million plus in that net pool. So into some big bucks already for the regular 6. One ticket's alive on the catch 9, and it's now time for the carryover. Twilight 6, 4.7 million in that carryover already. 11.2 million wagered, and this looks to be a very interesting Twilight 6 sequence. Let's now take a look at race 5. Top selection is number 1, Queen Latifah. Has shaped nicely in recent times. Second by 5 lengths last time, beat by Ligwis, going 5 furlong straight. John Post 1, she's going now 4 furlong straight. Also John Post 1 on this occasion. Tongue Tano, fitted by trainer Greg Fennell and 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. He picks up the mount. The Queen Latifah looks like it attack across from this inside draw and position herself towards center course and try to make all the running. Towards the outside, we have Big Buzz, all the age 2 to 5. Makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old bay caught by Buzz Nightmare out of Miracle Man Dam, Lady Tarkari. Bred Henry W. Jagai ODJP. Owen Fisher's place train Adrian Prince. Only Bullins is aboard. The groom Julius Johnson. Big Buzz has a tongue tie fitted for the debut, and he went 47-2 by 102 flat on the 8th of March. So he has shown some speed at exercise. He's your favorite at 2 to 5. Star Quest number 6, not getting much attention. Well, earlier in the bet, it wasn't getting much attention. Now gets 8 to 1. Garvin Harris, more popular known as Sun, picks up the mount for Jason Acosta. Star Quest has been shaping well at exercise, but nothing eye-catching. Number 5 is going to be the 4th choice, Giant Vigorous. Matthew Bennett riding for Ron Matthew and owner breeder Lloyd Davis. Owner breeder Lloyd Davis had a win earlier with Monster Vigorous. That was in race number 3. So he's looking for the Monster Vigorous, Giant Vigorous double. Let's see how well Giant Vigorous will run here. Make it 1, 9, 6, and 5 in race number 5. Queen Latifah over Big Buzz, Star Quest, and Giant Vigorous. Twilight 6 pool, 11.7 million. It's approaching 12 million. Remember, the carryover is 4.7 million plus. It's going to be a very attractive net pool for your Twilight 6. Best of luck.
Runners heading to post. This is race number 5, the Twilight 6 on its way to 13 million. Twilight 6 on its way to 13 million. And we just saw the live ticket count a while ago. Only 15 live tickets remain in the Reggae 6, so we know that many of you fell by the wayside. And it's time to get right back in the game. The Twilight 6, a very, very nice pool this. Nearly 13 million, rather than the Twilight 6 pool. In excess 4.7 million, that's the carryover. And the triple approaching 400,000. High five wagering also offered. High five pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners are arriving at the post. Twilight 6 now approaching 14 million. Your Twilight 6 approaching 14 million. Carryover in excess of 4.7 million. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. And high five pool approaching 250,000. So the Twilight 6 now moving towards a 14 million. Get your wagers on. The front of the gates are closed, so they'll be loading very shortly. Hurry and make your wagers. In fact, it looks as though they're loading. Chasing My Dreams is the first one to load. Let's go over to Brian.
So horse is now loading. Horse is loading. 800 meters or 4 furlongs straight. Number 2, Chasing My Dream. First one to load. Candy Girl will be next at 4. So you need to hurry and get your wagers on. Giant Vigorous lining up for 5. Matthew Bennett riding. Star Quest could be next at 6. Queen Latifah walking toward 1. Secret Sensation coming into 7. The Queen Latifah is in. Joined now by Secret Sensation. 2 to load. Life is Light. And Big Buzz, the 4 to 5 favorite in the betting. So Big Buzz coming to 9. O'Neill Mullings rides. Life is Light, rider coming off. As they try to get Life is Light into 8, they succeeded. Up goes the rider, Christopher Mamdine. Field in line. 4 furlongs straight. They're off. A Big Buzz breaks nearest to us. Got a good start. Giant Vigorous is tacking across. Life is Light is with this group in the yellow silks near the stand fence. Chasing My Dream is doing just that, more toward the center of the racetrack. On the far side, that's a Queen Latifah, but Big Buzz looks to have the running and shows on that lead. The rider now changing his hold, and Big Buzz continues to hold them off. Queen Latifah in the orange silks races on the far side. Giant Vigorous in the white sleeves next. Chasing My Dream toward the center, but this Big Buzz now begins to tack toward the middle. Queen Latifah is showing good speed over there too and now beginning to challenge, but Big Buzz is in control at the moment. Queen Latifah, the closest pursuer and the only one in with a chance, but Big Buzz puts them all away and Big Buzz wins by nearly 3 over Queen Latifah. Giant Vigorous is next. Star Quest on the far side, and back in 5th, that Secret Sensation.
In the women's enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 9, Big Buzz. A 3-year-old bay colt by Buzz Nightmare, Lady Tarkari, by Miracle Man, bred Henry William Jagai ODJP, Owner Fisher's Place, winning trainer Adrian Prince, winning rider O'Neill Mullings, the groom Julius Johnson, second. Number 1, Queen Latifah. A third, number 5, Giant Vigorous. Fourth, number 6, Star Quest. And a fifth, number 7, Secret Sensation. Final time for 800 meters or 4 furlong straight, 48 and 3.
They're off. A big buzz breaks nearest to us. Got a good start. Giant Vigorous is tacking across. Life is Light is with this group in the yellow silks near the stand fence. Chasing My Dream is doing just that, more toward the center of the racetrack. On the far side, that's Queen Latifah, but Big Buzz looks to have the running and shows on that lead. The rider now changing his hold, and Big Buzz continues to hold them off. Queen Latifah in the orange silks races on the far side. Giant Vigorous in the white sleeves next. Chasing My Dream toward the center, but this Big Buzz now begins to tack toward the middle. Queen Latifah is showing good speed over there too and now beginning to challenge, but Big Buzz is in control at the moment. Queen Latifah, the closest pursuer and the only one in with a chance, but Big Buzz puts them all away and Big Buzz wins by nearly 3 over Queen Latifah. Giant Vigorous is next. Star Quest on the far side and back in fifth, that Secret Sensation. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 7 Secret Sensation, 9 Big Buzz. 7 and 9 both go to the testing barn. The split was 23-4. The final time, 4 furlongs straight, 48-3. The margin's 2.5 by 5.5. You may cash your tickets.
Go on to race number 6 here. This one, although there are about 2 horses scratched out, it's quite competitive betting race remains. So number 2, JJ Strike, currently at $9. We actually took the first bet on JJ Strike at $31, so pretty well backed, especially to place. Currently at 210 to place. Number 3, Magical Mood from this one opened at $8. Currently at $7.50 now, but has been getting good support from our open. This one is at 6 to 1 on the tote board. Number 7, Rusty, a little bit colder than we anticipated. Currently at 220. Rusty is a 3 to 2 favorite in the tote. Rusty not getting as much support as we would have imagined. He's currently at 220. And then there are a couple others to talk about. Number 9, God of Love, stepping down in class. Currently at $2. This one is a little bit cold as well. It's 4 to 1 in the tote. $2 at the fixed odds winners end. A little bit cold. And number 10, Bad Investment at $3. This one from the outside draw, coming out straight. Always a good proposition. However, the bulk of the betting is between 2 and 3, with number 3, Magical Mood, currently at $7.50, is actually the best backed runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 6. So good luck.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event, 500,000 to 400,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Basilicus, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3, Magical Mood, 53.5 or 118. Scratch numbers 4, John P. Sick, 6, Queen Zan, injured. 7, Rusty goes with 52.5 or 116. 8, Duke of Springs, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, Rolling Triple. The late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star on its way to 700,000, Rolling Triple heading for 300,000. Get your wagers on. High 5 on its way to 200,000.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 6, late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star on its way to 900,000. So sure to see $1 million in the late 5 star pool by loading up. So it's well worth your wager to wager the late 5 star. Rolling triple approaching 400,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. High five wagering getting close to 200,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
The first winning favorite on the card, Big Buzz, the debutant from the stables of Adrian Prince, owned by Fisher's Place, ridden to victory by O'Neill Bunnings, went up at odds of 4 to 5 and got a flying start and made all the running. Queen Latifah chased relentlessly throughout. And the exacta came in at $202. The equivalent plus is a must. $372 in dividends there. Lap ticket count on the Reggae 6 coming to the cash out leg down to 9 with 5.9 million plus in that net pool, sir, into some big dividends already, whatever happens on the final leg of the Reggae 6. Twilight 6 live ticket count 4,212 with 14.576 million in that net pool. Let's now take a look at the cash out leg of the Reggae 6 and the start of our late 5 star. Scratches 4 and 6, John P and Queen Zan. Top selection is number 9, God of Love. Tumbles down from $1 million claim level down to 500,000. Philip Parchment, rides of Fitzgerald Richards, more popular known as Treddy. And Philip Parchment looks for his second win on the card, scored earlier in the Sir Howard Stakes aboard Honor Prince. God of Love, down to 500,000, has absolutely nothing to fear here, and he should take an awful lot of beating. Number 7, Rusty, strong second last time out of Phenometer, going 5 furlong straight. A similar effort will see him fighting on the finish as well. Number 3, Magical Mood. Ian Baby Spence rides through Randolph's Cup. This one reports first time off the claim. Has not won a race in quite some time now, but has been given some fairly decent efforts. Another honest effort is expected here. And at 6 to 1, Magical Mood could earn a share. And Basilicus number 1, Dean Dawkins rides with Sackley and Roman. This one has been coming on from off the pace since returning from a break since August last year. So she's now staying on a bit better in her races. Let's see how close she'll get to the finish here. Gonna go 9-7-3-1 in race number 6 to start the late 5 star. God of Love to get the better of Rusty, Magical Mood, and Basilicus. Late 5 star pool is at 850,000 and climbing. Your triple is at 350,000 and climbing. Best of luck.
A late 5-star approaching 1.2 million. The late 5-star on its way to 1.2 million. And the rolling triple approaching 550,000. High five wagering, that's on its way to 300,000. Runners have arrived at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly for the loading process. So hurry and make your wagers. Nice late 5-star this. It's approaching 1.2 million. Rolling triple approaching 550,000. High five, close to 300,000. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gate for the loading process, so horse is about to load. Hurry and make your wagers. Got an 8-5 favorite in God of Love. 9-5 the second choice, Rusty. 9-2. Basilicus, also 9-2 for Bad Investment. Those are the principal. JJ the striker loads at 2. So horse is loading. Last chance to make your wagers. Magical Mood is in at 3. Big Pop in at 5. Duke of Springs loads at 8. Basilicus in at 1. Bad Investment in at 10. Rusty coming into 7. And a God of Love will complete the line. Rusty is in. 1 to load. God of Love. Down to Phil Parchment. He's looking for a double. God of Love goes in. 5 furlong straight the trip. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. 9 live tickets. Wish you all the best. They're off and racing. Big Pop gets a good start to the middle. Toward the near side, God of Love and Bad Investment. Those are the two that's prompting nearest to us. Over in the middle, that's JD the Striker and Rusty. Over on the far side, Basilicus and Magical Mood. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute, and it's God of Love and Bad Investment prompting the pace. Bad Investment and God of Love. God of Love could just have the lead from Bad Investment. Over on the far side, that's Basilicus and a Magical Mood traveling nicely too. So it's God of Love looks to have the lead from Basilicus. Here comes Rusty coming on, dropping out of it. That's Bad Investment. It's God of Love still in front, but Basilicus. Here comes Rusty coming through the middle. It's a wide open affair. Rusty and Basilicus. God of Love trying to keep on from Rusty. Rusty now gets the upper hand. God of Love fighting on. Rusty beats God of Love. Then comes Magical Mood. Basilicus running on for 5th. That is a Duke of Springs.
We have claims, we have claims, we have claims. Number 1, Basilicus. 2 claims submitted. Philip Lee for Mandy Julius. Philip Lee claims Basilicus for Mandy Julius. 6 claims submitted for number 3 Magical Mood. Stedman Curtis for Boss Baby. Stedman Curtis claims Magical Mood for Boss Baby. 2 claims submitted for number 5 Big Pop, both void. 2 submitted for Big Pop, both void. 4 submitted for number 7 Rusty. Adrian Prince for Preston Monroe. Adrian Prince claims Rusty for owner Preston Monroe. 5 claims submitted for number 9 God of Love. Marlon Pusey for David Harding. Marlon Pusey claims a God of Love for owner David Harding.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 7 Rusty, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Drill, Kinsey's Charm by Harlan's Holiday, where Glenn Mills, owner Jeremy Lynch and Davian Lynch, train Kibisha Little, the winning rider, Shaban Townsend, the groom Paul Isaacs, second, number 9 God of Love, a third number 3 Magical Mood, fourth number 1 Basilicus, and a fifth number 8 Duke of Springs. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 101 and 4. For the near side, God of Love and Bad Investment. Those are the two that's prompting nearest to us. Over in the middle, that's JJ the Striker and Rusty. Over on the far side, Basilicus and Magical Mood. They're spread right across the track as they make their way coming out of the chute, and it's God of Love and Bad Investment prompting the pace. Bad Investment and God of Love. God of Love could just have the lead from Bad Investment. Over on the far side, that's Basilicus and a Magical Mood traveling nicely too. So it's God of Love looks to have the lead from Basilicus. Here comes Rusty coming on, dropping out of it. That's Bad Investment. It's God of Love still in front, but Basilicus. Here comes Rusty coming through the middle. It's a wide open affair. Rusty and Basilicus. God of Love trying to keep on from Rusty. Rusty now gets the upper hand. God of Love fighting on. Rusty beats God of Love. Then comes Magical Mood. Basilicus running on for fifth. That is a Duke of Springs.
Result of the sixth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3, Magical Mood. 7, Rusty. 3 and 7 both go to be tested. We had 8 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving 516,822. And the single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now growing to 3,715,154 and 72 cents. The splits are 23-2 by 48-1. The final time, 5 furlongs straight, 1014. The margins 3/4 by 2.5.
So just reminding you, later on at Charlestown, we have a mandatory payout on the pick 5 at Charlestown. Pick 5 jackpot bonus carryover, excess 514,000. So that's a mandatory payout tonight at Charlestown on the pick 5. Pick 5 jackpot bonus carryover in excess 514,000. Tomorrow, all roads lead to Santa Anita. The Cali 6, mandatory payout on the Cali 6 at Santa Anita. That's on the Sunday simulcast. On the 23rd of March, the early 5-star at Caymanas Park. That's a mandatory payout on the early 5-star at Caymanas Park. And on Easter Monday, the 21st of April, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. So that's what's coming up here at Caymanas Park and over at simulcast. Mandatory payouts coming your way.
Congratulations to our Reggae 6 winners, each receiving $516,822. The Reggae 6 jackpot now jumps to over $3.7 million. Close winners here with Rusty getting the better of God of Love, Magical Mood, and Basilicus. The numbers I gave you there, 9, 7, 3, and 1. The race came back 7, 9, 3, and 1. So you got the exacta, 454. You got the quinella, 286. You got the trifecta, 828. You also got the superfecta, $980. Box those numbers, and you should be in the winnings. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
Milos who has taken charge in the center. Milos with that lead. Taurus Boy and Sugar Daddy in hot pursuit on the far side. And nearest to us, that's a KP choice, but it is Milos skipping away from them inside the final 16th. Milos has drawn away and opens up a gap, and Milos and Dane Dawkins take it by maybe 3.5 lengths over Sugar Daddy, Taurus Boy, and then KP choice tight between Brompton Alex and Gilbert for 5th.
And Prince Amon now attacking McEnroe. McEnroe and Prince Amon right against the rail. Miss Cherry. These three are right across the track. It's Prince Amon, McEnroe, and Prince Amon looks to be pointing over McEnroe faltering. Miss Cherry coming up the rail, coming to the half a furlong pole. It's Prince Amon in front and traveling well. Prince Amon looks to be skipping away from Miss Cherry. Here comes on the outside Riches Rag, but it is Prince Amon beating Riches Rags coming on late. Then comes Immeasurable Joy. Got tight for 4th. Could either be McEnroe or Miss Cherry.
But it is a Monster Vigorous who holds the advantage inside the final 3/16. Can they get back to Monster Vigorous? Showing no signs of stopping at the moment. Solace needs to find 5 or more. Ruby's Light is running the rail, but it's all Monster Vigorous in charge inside the final 16th. A Monster Vigorous and the apprentice Tyrese Anderson running away from this field. And Monster Vigorous takes it comfortably and with ease in the end, winning by maybe 6 over Solace. Then Noble Sovereign, tight between Valley of Love and Ruby's Light.
They're at the top of the lane, and Shane Ellis lets another one loose, and another one is still in front and traveling well, coming down and for a challenge on the outside. That is Honor Prince. Another one keeping on. Honor Prince begins to get closer. It's another one keeping on from Honor Prince, still pestering. Another one trying to get rid of Honor Prince. That keeps on coming. Honor Prince on the outside, another one on the inside, and now on Honor Prince now goes on, and Honor Prince goes on to beat, coming on late. That's Prince Roy. Fading into 3rd, that's another one. Got tight for 4th. Could be Mark My Identity coming from Way to the Cloud, along with Sensational Soul.
And Big Buzz continues to hold them off. Queen Latifah in the orange silks races on the far side. Giant Vigorous in the white sleeves next. Chasing My Dream toward the center, but this Big Buzz now begins to tack toward the middle. Queen Latifah is showing good speed over there too and now beginning to challenge, but Big Buzz is in control at the moment. Queen Latifah, the closest pursuer and the only one in with a chance, but Big Buzz puts them all away and Big Buzz wins by nearly 3 over Queen Latifah. Giant Vigorous is next. Star Quest on the far side, and back in 5th, that Secret Sensation.
So it is God of Love. Looks to have the lead from Basilicus. Here comes Rusty coming on, dropping out of it. That's Bad Investment. It's God of Love still in front, but Basilicus. Here comes Rusty coming through the middle. It's a wide open affair. Rusty and Basilicus. God of Love trying to keep on from Rusty. Rusty now gets the upper hand. God of Love fighting on. Rusty beats God of Love. Then comes Magical Mood. Basilicus running on for 5th. That is a Duke of Springs.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Hotline Stakes. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native-bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. There are no weight changes. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here. Horses will make their way to post for the Hotline Stakes. Get your wagers on.
It's now time for the Hotline Stakes, and on your monitor right now is a photo of Hotline, horse of the year 1976, owned by Mrs. Hillis Nunes, trained by Nigel Nunes, jockey on board the George Sang OD. Champion 2-year-old 1975, and Hotline won the Jamaica 1,000 Guinness in 1976, won the Jamaica Oaks also in 1976, and won the Benson Hedges Gold Cup in 1976. So we now honor the Flying Filly Hotline with the Hotline Stakes. Nice win there by Rusty in race number 6, getting the better of God of Love in a final drive to the wire. And we are now seeing 3,150 live tickets on the Twilight 6 with 14.576 million in that net pool. It's time to start the Strike 4 minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. Congratulations to the load winner of the Strike 4 last week, receiving a hefty sum there. So it's now back to minimum guarantee paid of 500,000, and the single winner jackpot will start after today's wagering is complete. Strike for a pool already at 700,000. Your triple is at 300,000. Let's take a look at the Hotline Stakes. Top selection goes to number 3, Danka. Makes her seasonal debut, was sent on the favorite in the Jamaica 2-year Stakes Boxing Day last year. 5th by 14 lengths, well beaten to Burning Hedge. Lovisa, Hazelnut, and Strong Mind. Has shaped toilet exercise for her seasonal debut on the 2nd of March when 5.5 furlongs Bono 8 flat by 150 second alongside stablemate Rainsville on the 9th of March with the half mile in 48.3. Ismael Velasquez, he picks up the mount for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan and owner Naya. Danka, even money. She looks really well. Number 5, Enthusiasm, won on debut, going 4-4 straight on the 14th of December in 47-2, beating Colts. Honor Prince was second and Tribal Chief was third. We saw Honor Prince win the Sir Howard Stakes earlier today, so this is going to be a strong argument for backing Enthusiasm, beating Colts on her debut. She is now among fillies only. She gets 2 further along the travel, and on the strength of her debut win, she has a glorious chance of making it 2 wins from 2 starts. 5-2 is a very reasonable price for the chances of Enthusiasm. Number 6 is Mighty Goody. Philip Partridge rides for Robert Pearson. They are looking for the Sir Howard Stakes, Hotline Stakes double, having scored a mild upset win with Honor Prince at 6-1. Mighty Goody won in a track record on debut, 53 and a fifth of a second for 900 meters straight, beating Ideal Winner and Hazelnut. That was among Colts and Genlins for the debut. She came back and was beaten by some Americans, Fred the Master, Gorvano, American Invader, Rico in her next 2 outings. But she showed good speed, going 6 furlongs, leading for the first 3 furlongs on the 11th of January. And she also showed some pace, going 5.5 furlongs when beaten behind American Invader and Rico. So now stepping back among local bred fillies only, she's going to have a glorious chance of getting the job done as well. And 6-1 represents fairly good value for the chances of Mighty Goody. Second time day 6, visor removed by trainer Robert Pearson. And Philip Partridge, he's looking for another winner on the card, having scored with Honor Prince in the Sir Howard Stakes. And number 4 is Social Aviator. This one won, coming from way off the pace on debut. That was on the 24th of December, going 5 furlongs round. Beat Margarita and Lady Babita. Lady Babita has come back to win since, and she won the 8:30 sprint. She's drawn post 2 here. Social Aviator, after being slow into stride and left with a lot of running to do, she really picked up the pieces in deep stretch. She should report improved and advance of that debut victory. 57 kilos of weight, second time lane 6. Robert Hardball Halliday picks up the mount for Jason Acosta and owner Test Pilots. Look for Social Aviator to be finishing fast and furious once again. And Lady Babita, out of that Miracle Man Dam, Lady Abajita, bred in the purple. Lady Abajita was an Oaks winner some years ago. And this Lady Abajita won the 8:30 sprint, the first step for the 3-year-old fillies for the 2025 Classic season. And this is her next step, the Hotline Stakes. Lady Babita has a lot of scope to improve. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for Matthew Williams and owner Bombay Stud Farm. An interesting looking Hotline Stakes that should come right down to the wire. I'm going 3, 5, 6, and 4. Danka over Enthusiasm, Mighty Gully, and Social Aviator. Strike for a pool approaching $1 million. Your pick 3 is approaching 400,000. Best of luck.
A strike 4 now approaching $1 million. The strike 4 pool on its way to $1 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. And just about 16 minutes to the running of the Virginia Derby at Colonial Downs. And it's one of the prep races for the 151st Kentucky Derby. So it's Derby. So it's a road to the Kentucky Derby. And it's race number 9, Colonial. And we're about 15 minutes out for the Virginia Derby. And Caymanas Park, in association with Churchill Downs Incorporated, as the new tracks. Oakland Park, Turfway Park, Colonial Downs Fairgrounds, soon to be joined by Presque Isle in May the 19th, and Keeneland on the 4th of April. So more tracks we're offering on simulcast. That's more ways to win. Get your bets on here in race number 7. They've closed up the front of the gate for the Hotline Stakes, and the runners will be loading shortly. Nearly a million in your strike four pool, just under 400,000 in the rolling triple. Get your bets on.
This is the Hotline Stakes. Horses loading, simply enchanting the first one in. Lady Babita should be next. So they try with Lady Babita at 2. Betting very competitive. Longest shot on the board, simply enchanting at 12 to 1. So Lady Babita lining up to load at 2. Rider off Lady Babita. That's Tevin Foster. Lady Babita in. Up goes Foster. Danka, the 4 to 5 favorite, will be next at 3. Danka is in. Social Aviator, well supported at 2 to 1, coming into 4. Robert Hallidine. Enthusiasm. Rian Lewis, he's looking for a double along with Anthony Nunes. And the final one will be Mighty Gully. So Enthusiasm most of the way in. And now looks to be all the way in. Here's Mighty Gully coming into 6. Mighty Gully partway in. Mighty Gully being pushed all the way in. Field and line for the Hotline Stakes. Michael Sims not quite ready, as Mighty Gully is now acting up in gate 6, and I'm sure the vet will have to check Mighty Gully. Well, we'll see. Rider still standing in the gate as they take Mighty Gully out. So the vet having a look. Gives you some time to wager if you haven't been able to. Waiting on the vet check to get the Hotline Stakes underway. Mighty Gully going back to gate 6. So Mighty Gully looks to have passed the vet check. Philip Parchment climbing up as they try this Mighty Gully once again. Mighty Gully getting help to go in. So Mighty Gully reloaded. Once again, field in line for the Hotline Stakes. 6 furlongs. They're off. Fair start. Lady Babita just a bit outsped, but several horses want that lead. Mighty Gully racing down on the outside. Enthusiasm is showing good dash. Racing near the rail, that's Lady Babita. Danka, the favorite, slotted in between horses. Social Aviator comes next, and Simply Enchanting is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Hotline Stakes, and Lady Babita now goes on and gets that lead. Enthusiasm fading back a bit, overtaken by Danka, who goes a hunting. Mighty Gully racing out wide, also overtaking Enthusiasm. Social Aviator is next, and at the back it's Simply Enchanting as they go charging past the 5:16. 6 or 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they're about to come into the top of the lane. It's a Lady Babita stepping just off the rail. Danka now launching an attack on the outside, and Danka seems to be going the better, and Danka now gets that lead. Lady Babita gets cracks of the stick, asking for the fight back. The rider is as they arrive at the furlong pole, but it is Danka with that lead. Lady Babita continues to feel the sting of the stick, but Danka is holding them off. Here is Social Aviator now coming with a run on the outside. It is Danka under pressure from Social Aviator, and Social Aviator gets up to win it over Danka. Then Lady Babita, Simply Enchanting, is back in fourth. Your attention, please. There is now a George inquiry. They're looking at an incident leaving the 600-meter point or the 3 furlong point. Please hold all tickets. George inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Hotline Stakes, number 4, Social Aviator, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Boulder Conquest, Classy Aviator by Seeking the Glory, bred Everdeen Reeves. Oh, and a test pilot conditioned by the champion trainer Jason DaCosta, the winning rider Robert Hardball Halladine, the groom of Vaughan Taylor. Second, number 3 rather, Donka. A third, number 2, Lady Babita. And fourth, number 1, Simply Enchanting. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:15.1.
Field in line for the Hotline Stakes. 6 furlongs. They're off. First start, Lady Babita just a bit outsped, but several horses want that lead. Mighty Gully racing down on the outside. Enthusiasm is showing good dash. Racing near the rail, that's Lady Babita. Danker, the favourite, slotted in between horses. Social Aviator comes next, and Simply Enchanting is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Hotline Stakes, and Lady Babita now goes on and gets that lead. Enthusiasm fading back a bit, overtaken by Danker, who goes a-hunting. Mighty Gully racing out wide, also overtaking Enthusiasm. Social Aviator is next, and at the back it's Simply Enchanting as they go charging past the 5:16. 6 or 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they're about to come into the top of the lane. It's a Lady Babita stepping just off the rail. Danker now launching an attack on the outside, and Danker seems to be going the better, and Danker now gets that lead. Lady Babita gets cracks of the stick, asking for the fight back. The rider is as they arrive at the furlong pole, but it is Danker with that lead. Lady Babita continues to feel the sting of the stick, but Danker is holding them off. Here is your attention, please. Ray and Lewis asked to go now to the steward's room. Ray and Lewis wanted in the steward's room. Reminding you there's a steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Hotline Stakes. Making the presentation, Christopher Borman, on behalf of the Nunes family. And he makes it to Joel Brown, representing the winning owner, Test Pilots. Also in the presentation party, the champion trainer, the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Hotline Stakes.
And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change to the order finish, no change. Result of the 7th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3 Danka, 4 Social Aviator. 3 Danka, 4 Social Aviator go to be tested. Split 23-3, 48. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:15.1. The margin's 1.5 by 2.5. You may cash your tickets. Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up, maidens a distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Chief Dissident, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. 5, Shelley the Rocket, 50.5 or 111. 6, Bubbling Brown Sugar, 52.5 or 116. 7, Toronado Steel, 54.5 or 120. 8, A Global Machine, 51 or 112. 9, Gelroy, 50 or 110. Wagering offered on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple on its way to $1 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to our Reggae 6 winners today, and as you see on the monitor, your graphics there showing the ticket range, 4,860 up to 60,000. And indeed, $516,822 in dividends there would have well been worth your wager. The Hotline Stakes goes to Social Aviator coming from off the pace once again. So she's now 2 wins from 2 starts. Came from way off the pace on debut the 24th of December and flies again in deep stretch here in the Hotline Stakes. So she is what you consider to be a deep closer right now. And indeed, she's now going to go on to the Thornbird Stakes, no doubt about her capabilities. Robert Haldane there for Jason Acosta and Test Pilots. They appear to have a smart one on their hands. Danka was second, third, Lady Babita, and completing the frame. Simply enchanting. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now 1,482 with 14.576 million in that net pool. It's time for the late triple, minimum guaranteed payout 400,000. We have a field of 11. An interesting looking field of 11. They go 1100 meters to 5 and a furlong. It's restricted to downs 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 2, Chief Dissident, 6-1. That's a lovely price. Demar Williams, a.k.a. Struggle, picks up the mount for the Professor Patrick Wacky Lynch and owner Joyce Racing. Ran into the second last time out, beaten by a neck behind Blood Moon with 54.5 kilos. And Dick Cardenas, so gets a pull at the scale here. And Chief Dissident has the right price of 6-1 today. Number 11, She's Dallas Love. Ran a brave race in second, coming off the break since October. Raced on the 5th of March, beaten behind the filly Pineapple, and Pineapple, of course, an imported filly. Would have Street Fitter on the Mullins. He maintains the mount for trainer Gretchen Smith, more popular known as Greasy. On the Mullins looks for a double. He had a win earlier with the debutant by the name of Big Buzz. She's Dallas Love is your 3-2 favorite. Number 4, Golden Lawyer, 5-1. Good price for the Canterman, Shane Ellis, a.k.a. Rocco, the jockey from Purple Line, and rides for David Powell. And this Golden Lawyer, last time out was slow to stride, but coupled up nicely to go in chase of the leaders. That race won by Blood Moon over Chief Dissident and Military Light. So Golden Lawyer gets 9-2, and that's going to be a reasonable price for the chances of this Golden Lawyer. Tornado Steel number 7 gets 18-1, has speed. Robert Haldane for the Music Man, Kerry Tucker. This one outspread over the straight, going 4 furlongs the last Irish Dream to reality. Look for Tornado Steel to be forwardly placed here. Going for number 2, Chief Dissident to get the better of number 11. She's Dallas Love, then 4, Golden Lawyer, and 7, Tornado Steel. And notably, number 10, Happy Force. The cash is on today. Happy Force, well whispered last couple of races, but was going every direction except forward. So today, it's on for Happy Force. So let's see how well Happy Force will run today. 95 joint favorite. So the money is on the line today for Happy Force. 2, 11, 4, 7 to start your final triple pool. 1.1 million. Best of luck.
Runners have arrived at the post. Race number 8. This is where the late triple begins. The last triple you'll get to wager on the card on Caymanas. So make the best of it. And we have a very nice late triple pool approaching $1.3 million. Could be heading to 1.5 as the runners are arriving at the post. Get your wagers on. High five wagering offered as well. High five pool approaching 300,000. Late triple on its way to 1.3, possibly 1.5 million. Hurry and make your wagers. Getting close to 1.5 million in the late triple. It's now approaching 1.4 million as they're closing the front of the gate. So if you want a piece of this late triple, you got to hurry to the windows and get those bets in as they're closing the front of the gate, signaling that the loading up is near. High five, getting close to 300,000. Get your bets on. They're closing the front of the gates. This is race number 8, late triple. Now approaching 1.5, going past 1.4, heading to 1.5. Running out of wagering time for sure. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The first one in, Shelley the Rocket. Rider will be united with his mount. That's Richie Shakes. Timing on the gate, Richie Shakes. Have a seat. The horse is loading. Massive late triple. Just under 1.5. It could have gone past that by now. High five. Clearing the 300,000 mark. Heading to 350,000. Military Light could be next. Rider comes down. That's Christopher Mamdine. Hooks this one into gate 1. Favorite in the betting is Dallas Love at 8 to 5. And we have a 2 to 1 chance. Number 10, Happy Force. Number 4, Golden Lawyer at 5 to 2. Military Light led to gate 1. A bit hesitant, this Military Light. Hard-working starter's assistant. Trying to get this one situated. Stubborn Military Light. Tries to back away from gate 1. I saw the Reggae 6 being out. 8 lucky and skill winners. That's 500,000 each. Congratulations once again. Military Light. Almost in. And Military Light looks to be in. Chief Dissident goes at 2. So Chief Dissident is in. So they've taken out Shelley the Rocket from gate 5. Coronado Steel to gate 7. Global Machine, riders down from Global Machine. That's Romaine Gordon. And they'll try to load a Global Machine without the rider. Shelley the Rocket back in at 5. Global Machine turning sideways. This one is stubborn. Currently at 13 to 1 in the betting. So some spattering of support for Global Machine. and still refusing. This global machine. Well, this is the cash out leg of the early 5-star as Shelly the Rocket comes out once again. One is playing the in and out game. So you still have a chance to get a ticket. Limited, of course, but there's still a chance. Global machine goes in. Gilroy could be next at 9. Gilroy loads. Dream to reality. Comes to gate 3. Goes in quietly. She's a Dallas Love. Heads to gate 11. O'Neill Mullings, he's looking for a double on the card. Happy Force is following She's Dallas Love. And Shelly the Rocket will go in once again. Shelly the Rocket goes in. She's Dallas Love almost all the way in. Now goes in. And we're down to 3. Happy Force, Bubbling Brown Sugar, and Golden Lawyer. Happy Force goes in. 2 to load. 5.5 furlong the trip. Golden Lawyer led to gate 4, and Bubbling Brown Sugar to gate 6. Some action in the gate. Looks like Shelly the Rocket. Right is standing. That's Richie Shakes. Tried to get Shelly the Rocket to settle. Shelly the Rocket taken out once again. One misbehaving. Could be looking at a scratch. Shelly the Rocket scratched for unruly behavior. So very late scratch here. Horse number 5, Shelly the Rocket scratched for unruly behavior. 1 to load. Bubbling Brown Sugar. Then we'll have a line. 5.5 furlong the trip. A Bubbling Brown Sugar goes in. And we're ready. Ready for race 8. Starter not quite satisfied. Now he is. Ready for a start. They're off on racing. Gilroy misses it. Left at the back. Dream to reality though. Goes into an early lead. Tornado still rushing down right there too. On the outside and coming on. That is She's a Dallas Love. Then comes Global Machine. Happy Force is in that bunch along with Golden Lawyer as they go past the 4. Then comes a Military Light. Chief Dissident, Bubbling Brown Sugar, and Gilroy is racing at the back of the field. They head toward the 3, and it is Dream to Reality bowling along on that lead. Just on Dream to Reality's outside, that's Tornado Steel. So these two are fighting on. It's Tornado Steel now going on from Dream to Reality. Watch She's Dallas Love coming on the outside. It's still Dream to Reality. Happy Force is also in the mix. Global Machine, they're bunching up, but it is She's Dallas Love that grabs the lead. It's She's Dallas Love in front of coming on the out. Here comes Golden Lawyer. She's Dallas Love keeping on to the half a furlong pole. Golden Lawyer is closing in for the kill. It's She's Dallas Love. Golden Lawyer trying to get to She's Dallas Love, shutting off a bit, but She's Dallas Love and O'Neill Mullings, they'll have a second. She's Dallas Love beats Golden Lawyer. Then comes the Military Light, Chief Dissident, and Happy Force back in 5th.
Immediately there's a Stewards inquiry looking at the stretch run. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 11, She's Dallas Love, a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Hedge Fund, Candy with a K by Old Fashioned, Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Desmond Dallas, trained Gresswood Smith. The winning rider, 2 on the day for jockey O'Neill Mullins, the groom Fitzroy Folks. Second, a number 4, Golden Lawyer. A third, number 1, Military Light. Fourth, number 2, Chief Dissident. And fifth, number 10, Happy Force. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1. Please note, Stewards inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards inquiry.
Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, invites you to join us for the Caymanas Community Recycling Day, Sunday, March 30, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Drop off your plastic bottles and earn rewards. Every contribution counts, no matter how small. Together we can fight global pollution and build a sustainable future. Stay tuned for more information on our website, caymanasracing.com, and our Instagram and Facebook pages at Caymanas Racing.
Now he is ready for a start. They're off on racing. Gilroy misses it, left at the back. Dream to Reality, though, goes into an early lead. Tornado still rushing down right there, too. On the outside and coming on, that is She's a Dallas Love. Then comes Global Machine. Happy Force is in that bunch along with Golden Lawyer as they go past the four. Then comes a Military Light. Chief Dissident, Bubbling Brown Sugar, and Gilroy is racing at the back of the field. They head toward the three, and it is Dream to Reality bowling along on that lead. Just on Dream to Reality's outside, that's Tornado Steel. So these two are fighting on. It's Tornado Steel now going on from Dream to Reality. Watch She's Dallas Love coming on the outside. It's still Dream to Reality. Happy Force is also in the mix. Global Machine, they're bunching up, but it is She's Dallas Love that grabs the lead. It's She's Dallas Love in front of coming on the out. Here comes Golden Lawyer. She's Dallas Love keeping on to the half a furlong pole. Golden Lawyer is closing in for the kill. It's She's Dallas Love. Golden Lawyer trying to get to She's Dallas Love, shutting off a bit, but She's Dallas Love and O'Leal Mullings, they'll have a second. She's Dallas Love beats Golden Lawyer. Then comes the Military Light, Chief Dissident, and Happy Force back in fifth.
Your attention, please. After the George inquiry, fifth past the post, number 10, Happy Force, disqualified and placed behind horse number 8, Global Machine, for causing intimidation and interference to Global Machine at the 300-meter point. Placings: first 11, She's Dallas Love. Second 4, Golden Lawyer. Third 1, Military Light. Fourth 2, Chief Dissident. Fifth now goes to number 8, Global Machine. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the 8th now official. Horses to the testing barn: 4 Golden Lawyer, 11 She's Dallas Love. 4 and 11 go to be tested. Splits 24, 48, 3. 5.5 furlongs raced in 1091. The margins 3/4 by 1.5. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Scratch number 1, is that a fact? Is that a fact? Is sick. Number 2, Mamma Mia, 52.5 or 116. 3, Inspire Force, 49.5 or 109. 4, Commandant, 53 kilos or 117. 5, Fearless Soul, 52 or 115. 6, Blue Vinyl, 53. 117. 7, Run Julie Run, 54.5 or 120 pounds. Wagering on the double event, this is the late double, exacta, trifecta. Get your wagers on.
She's Dallas Love gets a job done there. On Bunnies on a double, and he wrote a piece of a race there for Trina Gresham Smith. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 1,307, over 14 million in the net pool. It's now on to the feature, the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. The late double starts here. Let's take a look. The purse 1.4 million. Scratch number 1 is that a fact. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 4, Commandant, the 1-5 favorite, has been blazing the exercise track. Went 45-1 by 58 flat on the 1st of March. And on the 8th of March, went 5.5 in 105.3 by 59.3. Gets a put at the scale from 57 kilos to 52.5. Ran at 57 kilos on his seasonal, at his local debut. Third in the Boutte Man, and on his seasonal debut, also ran at 57 kilos. So now very lightly weighted. This far-striding horse should lay out quite well over the 7 furlong distance, and he's going to be the top choice here. Number 7, Run Judy Run, runs the big races on the big stages. Second in the Jamaica Cup last year, also runner-up in the Jamaica Derby, so she's no stranger to running in big races, and she's going to be the actual top weight here with 54 kilos. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount for trainer Ian Passard, and Ryan Lewis has won multiple times aboard Run Judy Run. Blue Vine number 6 gets 9-2. Dean Dawkins against Sabati and Eminem Racing Stable ran third over the straight on his seasonal debut on the 9th of February. Much better suited to 7 furlongs. Had a comfortable win going a mile in 1:38.3 on the 21st of December, so he could very well be back at his best now. At Inspire Force of the others, this one should be able to make some ground from off the pace in deep stretch to secure a piece of the $1.4 million purse. It's the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy for 2025. Make it 4, 7, 6, and 3. Commandant over Run Judy Run, Blue Vinyl, and Inspire Force. So on your monitor right now is a photo of Alexander Hamilton, JPCD, donated the property on which Caymanas Park was built in 1959 for the sole use of thoroughbred racing. Racehorse owner and breeder for over 60 years, Hall of Fame inductee as well. And Alexander Hamilton is a recipient of the None Such Award. We honor Alexander Hamilton with the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy.
So the runners are at the post. Race number 9, the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. Late double approaching 1.3 million, heading to 1.5. Get your bets on. The runners are at the post, so they'll be closing the front of the gate shortly for the loading process. Late double on its way to 1.3. Looks as though it's heading to 1.5. Closing up the front of the gates for the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses now loading. First one in Mamma Mia. With Omar Walker aboard, Inspire Force is next. Tajay Soku, promising apprentice. Rider off Blue Vinyl. They were loaded 6 when ready. Blue Vinyl coming into 6. Blue Vinyl is in. Dane Dawkins, he's looking for a second win on the card along with Ryan Lewis and also trainer Jason DaCosta. Commandant goes in. That's the favorite. At 1-2. Fearless Soul coming into 5. And the final one will be Run, Julie, Run. Field in line for the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. 7 furlongs. Start already. They're off for the Alexander Hamilton. Inspire 4 steps off a beat slowly as Mamma Mia comes away running. They make their way toward the 6, a Mamma Mia out in front. A Commandant now moving up to join. Run, Julie, Run, the speedball as they leave the 6 right on the heels of the front 2. A break of maybe 6 lengths to Blue Vinyl, a further 6 to Fearless Soul. Inspire Force will have a lot of late running to do way at the back of the field as they'll flash past the 5 and run toward the half mile in the Alexander Hamilton Memorial. Commandant, the favorite, now takes charge. Mamma Mia is 2 lengths back and running in second. Run, Julie, Run will have to come off from third to get to that leader. A break opens up to Blue Vinyl, then the pair of Inspire Force and Fearless Soul now fading out, and last of all, 3/8 of a mile to catch Commandant. Run, Julie, Run, and Mamma Mia now coming after him. A break back to Blue Vinyl. Inspire Force, Fearless Soul continues to hold the back marker position as they come into the lane. Commandant step just off the rail. Run, Julie, Run. The brave filly is right against it. Mamma Mia has cried enough and is left back in third with a lot to find as Commandant now turns the power on. It is Commandant all over them. Inside the final furlong, Commandant begins to come right away and looks to be going to win the way a favorite should. It's Commandant and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. They're romping the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. East down in the end. They win by 5 or more. Inspire Force coming from way off. It is second. Run, Julie, Run is third. Blue Vinyl is fourth.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy, number 4, Commandant. 5-year-old bay horse by Gervin. A Lot of Appeal by Trippy, Fred O'Connor Stud and Edward Wheats. William Tyrrell as well. The winning owner, Anthony Rogers. Train Rowan Crichton, the winning rider, the champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox. Radish Roman, the groom, Raymond Irwin. Second, number 3, Inspire Force. Third, number 7, Run Julie Run. Fourth, number 6, Blue Vinyl. Final time for 7 furlongs, 124 and 2.
Start already. They're off for the Alexander Hamilton. Inspire 4 steps off a bit slowly as Mamma Mia comes away running. They make their way toward the 6, and Mamma Mia out in front. A Commandant now moving up to join. Run Julie Run, the speedball as they leave the 6 right on the heels of the front 2. A break of maybe 6 lengths to Blue Vinyl, a further 6 to Fearless Soul. Inspire Force will have a lot of late running to do way at the back of the field as they'll flash past the 5 and run toward the half mile in the Alexander Hamilton Memorial. Commandant, the favorite, now takes charge. Mamma Mia is 2 lengths back and running in second. Run Julie Run will have to come off from third to get to that leader. A break opens up to Blue Vinyl, then the pair of Inspire Force and Fearless Soul now fading out, and last of all, 3/8 of a mile to catch Commandant. Run Julie Run and Mamma Mia now coming after him. A break back to Blue Vinyl. Inspire Force, Fearless Soul continues to hold the back marker position as they come into the lane. Commandant step just off the rail. Run Julie Run, the brave filly is right against it. Mamma Mia has cried enough and is left back in third with a lot to find as Commandant now turns the power on. It is Commandant all over them. Inside the final furlong, Commandant begins to come right away and looks to be going to win the way a favorite should. It's Commandant and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. They're romping the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. East down in the end. They win by 5 or more. Inspire Force coming from way off. It is second. Run Julie Run is third. Blue Vinyl is fourth.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, John and Nea Hamilton, son and granddaughter of the late Alexander Hamilton, and they make it to Anne Marie Rogers, representing the winning owner, Anthony Rogers. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Rohan Crichton. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy.
Result of the ninth, our official horses to the testing barn: 4 Commandant, 7 Run Julie Run. 4 and 7 both go to be tested. The splits 23-1, 46-2, 111-2. They finished up 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs in a very quick 124-2. The margin's 5 by 4.5. Number 5, Showami the Butcher, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 10th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, To Kill a Mockingbird, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Double the Cash, 49 or 108. 5, Shoami the Butcher, 54 or 119. 6, Cruising Again, 54 or 119. 7, Money Must, 53.5 or 118. 9, Sicario Man, 50.5 or 111. 11, Xylophonic Steel, 54.5 or 120. 12, Toots, 52 or 115. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on. Runners make their way to post.
A fine display of talent there by Commandant, taking the field by the scruff of the neck early. Mamma Mia tried to go with her usual early dash, but that wasn't making a difference. Commandant breezed by Mamma Mia as if she wasn't there, and Run Judy Run had to play catch up thereafter as well. So once Commandant was able to clear the likes of Mamma Mia and Run Judy Run, it would have been all over bar the shouted. It was therefore Inspired Force to come from way up the pace to secure the exact spot. So this Commandant looks to be the real deal. Third in the Mute Mile last season on his local debut. And he has had back-to-back victories now, one on New Year's Day, and he's won here today on the 15th of March. And a quick time too, 1:24.2 for 7 furlongs or 1,400 meters. So my, is this going to be a sizzling season? Commandant and his stablemate Legacy Isle, they have a lot to offer. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 1,250 with over 14 million in that net pool. And we're now on to the cash out leg. Let's take a look. It's a 10th and final, and we have a field of 12. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for nature bred, 5 and up, nuns of 2. And in Portees, 5 years and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. Top selection is number 8. I am interested. Radish Roman, a.k.a. Sneaky Fox, the champion jockey. He looks for the late double. And this I'm interested came off a 20-month break on the 22nd of February, 4 by 5.5 lengths, over 5 furlongs straight, beaten by Jack Daniel, Blitz Strike, and Electrode. Ridden that day by Rataj Marware. It's now Radish Roman in the saddle, even one of the price where I am interested. And once this one reports sharper, he should be able to get the job done. He has only raced 5 times with 1 win and 1 second, so he has much more scope to improve than all the others present here. We've seen Shawm the Butcher 19 times, 1 win and 3, make that 1 win and 2/3. Last 2 outings, she was third. Third by 6 lengths to Manushi and Joe Blaine. Last time out, third by 4.5 lengths to Power for Her Highness and Cruising again. Blinkers now fitted by Arnold Rambali Jr. Figure it also fitted. Christopher Manning picks up the mount for owner, breeder Oliver Gray, a.k.a. Bulla Gray. And this Shawm the Butcher looks quite well. 5 to 1 the price, and that represents great value for the chances of Shawm the Butcher in the dig-out handicap. Number 11 is Xylophonic Steel. This one gets 5 to 1 as well. Robert Haldane for Kerry Tucker, a.k.a. Music Man. Look for Xylophonic Steel, who was just beat by Shorthead last time out when stretching out to 7 furlongs, beat by Clown around on the wire. That was a brave effort. She now cuts back in distance, and once she's able to get a comfortable enough lead, she should prove to be quite resolute to the very end. And about Waterman John needs absolutely no introduction. Even won in 2 of the last 3 outings, 2 to 1 on the other occasion. He continues to be there thereabouts, but just doesn't get his head in front at the winning post. 56 kilos, John Post 1. He's going to be the joint top weight here with Blitz Strike. Waterman John should make your superfectors and high fives, but coming out on top doesn't appear to be quite likely as far as his recent efforts are concerned. Make it 8-5-11-1 in the 10th and final. I'm interested to get the better of Shawm the Butcher, Xylophonic Steel, and Waterman John.
Runners arriving at the post for the 10th and final high five wagering, approaching 400,000. So this is we call this one the late high five. It's approaching 400,000. Get your bets on as the runners are making their way to post. Reminding you, coming up at Charlestown, there's a mandatory payout on the pick 5. Pick 5 starting in the first race at Charlestown. And I think we're about 10 minutes or so to the first post at Charlestown. There's normally a delay, so maybe we're looking at about 15 minutes. And the pick 5 starts at race number 1. Pick 5, a mandatory payout today. And the jackpot bonus figure, we have it for you. In excess 514,000 mandatory payout Charlestown this evening. Tomorrow, on Sunday simulcast, we have a mandatory payout on the Cali 6. That's the Super 6 at Santa Anita. Super 6 at Santa Anita. And I just got word that tomorrow at Sunday simulcast, we got some carryovers at Gulfstream, a play spot 8 and a Super 6. And both of them are in excess of 100,000 each. So live bets at Sunday simulcast, some big carryovers as well. And don't forget Caymanas Park on the 23rd. That's Sunday the 23rd. A mandatory payout on the early 5-star. Mandatory payout on the early 5-star. And come up Monday, Easter Monday, the 21st of April. Reggae 6, mandatory payout. Get your bets on. Runners arriving at the post. Nearly 400,000 in the high 5 pool. This is the Final one, live racing from Caymanas Park.
So Caymanas Park, in association with the Recycling Partners of Jamaica, invites you to join us for the Caymanas Community Recycling Day on Sunday, March 30, 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Drop off your plastic bottles and earn rewards. Every contribution counts, no matter how small. Together we can fight global pollution and build a sustainable future. Stay tuned for more information on our website, caymanasracing.com, and our Instagram and Facebook pages at Caymanas Racing.
High five wagering approaching a half a million. The high five pool approaching 500,000. So very nice high five as per usual in the last event at Caymanas Park. High five pool approaching $500,000. So wise to wager this late high five. Runners have arrived at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily to start the loading process. Hurry and make your wagers. They're closing the front of the gates for the loading process, and we're close to 500,000 in the high five pool on this, the closing event here at Caymanas Park. Still alive in the H9, the Twilight 6, strike 4, late triple, late double. Want to wish you the best of luck as the loading up will start any moment now. Get your bets on. Horses loading up about to start as Waterman John, the first one to load. Horses loading. Double the cash is next. Last chance to get a piece of this massive high five pool. Cruising again. It's to 6. Cruising again goes in. Xylophonic steel. I'm interested, rather. I am interested. The even money favorite. Champion jockey, the Sneaky Fox Radish Roman. He looks for a double. Sicaria Man. Loads at 9. Mr. Wonderful, the 4. Count of Samantha Fletcher. Loads at 4. Shuama the Butcher. It's the 5. So still a couple of runners left to be loaded, so very limited wagering time still remains. This is the 10th and the final. Let's strike. Goes to gate 10. Xylophonic Steel follows. Loading at 11. Money Must. 7. Toots at 12. And the final one, To Kill a Mockingbird, to gate number 2. 5.5 furlong the trip. This is race number 10. Let's get lucky in the last. Ready for a start from Dwayne Timmel. They're often racing. Toots does everything wrong and gives away everything at the start as Mr. Wonderful goes into an early lead right there on the rail. That's Waterman John. Chihuahua the Butcher attacking on the outside and just hidden from view. That is cruising again. Then comes To Kill a Mockingbird. Xylophonic Steel going down into it. I'm interested. Waterman John right there too. As they head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Shawama the Butcher on that lead. From racing in second, that's cruising again. Xylophonic Steel coming down into it, right against the rail and coming on. That's Waterman John, but Shawama the Butcher showing them a clean pair of heel coming to the furlong and a half pole. Also coming on, that's Waterman John out wide. I'm interested. Begins to take aim, but it is Shawama the Butcher coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and this lead looks unstoppable. Shawama the Butcher pouring it on in the final here to Shawama the Butcher, sprinting clear. Sicaria Men coming on for a share, and also coming on, that's Money Must. Shawama the Butcher beats Money Must. Looks like Sicaria Man got tied for 4th between Blitz Strike and Waterman John. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, number 5, Shawarma the Butcher. 5-year-old Bay Mare by Nuclear Wayne. Asia's Dream by He's the Real Thing. Bred and own Oliver Gray. Train Arnold Rambali Jr., the winning rider. Christopher Mamdine, the groom Herbert Cousins. Second, number 7, Money Must. Third, number 9, Sicario Man. Fourth, number 10, Blitz Strike. And fifth, number 12, Toots. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 109 and 1. So have a look at your monitor for the photo for the fifth place. Going to number 12 to the near side, getting there ahead of number 1. So number 12, Toots, beating out the 1, Waterman John for fifth. They're often racing. Toots does everything wrong and gives away everything at the start as Mr. Wonderful goes into an early lead right there on the rail. That's Waterman John. Chihuahua the Butcher attacking on the outside and just hidden from view. That is cruising again. Then comes To Kill a Mockingbird. Xylophonic Steel going down into it. I'm interested. Waterman John right there too. As they head toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Shawama the Butcher on that lead. From racing in second, that's cruising again. Xylophonic Steel coming down into it, right against the rail and coming on. That's Waterman John, but Shawama the Butcher showing them a clean pair of heel coming to the furlong and a half pole. Also coming on, that's Waterman John out wide. I'm interested. Begins to take aim, but it is Shawama the Butcher coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and this lead looks unstoppable. Shawama the Butcher pouring it on in the final here to Shawama the Butcher, sprinting clear. Sicario Man coming on for a share, and also coming on, that's Money Must. Shawama the Butcher beats Money Must. Looks like Sicario Man got tied for fourth between Blitz Strike and Waterman John.
Result of the 10th hour official, horses to the testing barn. 5, Shawami the Butcher. 7, Money Must. 5 and 7 go to be tested. There were 882 winners of the Twilight 6, 16,528. Nobody won the high five, so carry over to the next race day. In the high five, 297,748 and 77 cents. Splits 24-2, Final time 5.5 furlongs, 1091, and the margins 13.25 by 1.5. So that's the end of the local part of the show. Of course, we'll have simulcast racing going through in the night. Please have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Travel safely. Stand by for a recap. It will be coming from Michael Kane, your racing analyst.
So 10 lovely races have come to a closure here today at Caymanas Park. 10 more races in the history books. And today we had the Thornbird Stake, but actually that's going to be the next stop for the fillies. We had the Hotline Stakes for the fillies, and we also had the Sir Howard Stakes for the Colts and Geldings. So the next stop is going to be the Thornbird Stakes for the fillies and the Prince Consort Stakes for the Colts and Geldings. That will be over 7 furlongs. But today it was the second step for the 3-year-olds for the 2025 campaign, and of course the first step, the baby steps, were in the 8:30 and Mercury Sprint. Before we get to those replays, we have to highlight the high achievers on the card, and it was O'Neill Mullins that had a double. So he started the show today. O'Neill Mullins had 2 winners, and those winners were race 5 Big Boss for trainer Adrian Prince, and in race number 8 he had She's Dallas Love for trainer Gresham Smith. So a double there for O'Neill Mullins. Singles for all the other riders, and no trainer was able to saddle more than 1 winner. Singles all around for the trainers as well. It was that much of a competitive race card. The recap races, we're going to have the Sir Howard Stakes first and foremost. That's race number 4. And the Sir Howard Stakes was for Colts and Geldings over 1,200 meters or 6 on the purse, 1.2 million. And we had a big favorite here in the form of another one. Shane Ellis riding for Anthony Nunes. And this one was so impressive in victory on debut that this was sent up the 3-5 favorite. Support came in for Strong Mind, the Cardinal Sir Patrick Lynch. There was also support for Prince Roy with Ray and Lewis for Fitzgerald Gillespie. There's a flutter for Easy Money, Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes, and there's also some support for Honor Prince. Honor Prince had Philip Partridge riding for trainer Robert Pearson. This one was sent off at odds of 6-1. So the warm favorite for the Sir Howard was the Anthony Nunes trained. Another one, Anthony Nunes was looking for his 3rd consecutive Sir Howard Stakes, having won it last year with Allegiance and won it in 2023. With Elo Fortunato. In the Hotline Stakes for the fillies, also 1,200 meter distance, also a purse of 1.2 million. We had a favorite here in Danka. She was sent off favorite in the Jamaica 2 Stakes on Boxing Day last season and was making her seasonal debut today, and as such, the support was quite strong. Ismael Velasquez for Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Famer, and this Danka was sent off at 4-5. Social Aviator came on at 2-1. Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. There's also Enthusiasm that got support. Ray and Lewis for Anthony Nunes. Mighty Gotti with Robert Pearson looking for the Sir Howard Stakes, Hotline Stakes double, as well as Philip Parchment with Mighty Gotti. That one's also well supported in the market. And Lady Babita also got her fair share of support, having won the 8:30 sprint. So a field of 6 fillies, but all 6 fillies were given a fairly decent chance. One double-digit runner, and that was Simply Enchanted. Let's see how our 2025 Sir Howard Stakes and Hotline Stakes unfolded.
6 furlong the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. You're off on racing. Not a bad line, as many runners are scooting for that lead. Rushing through that is another one right against the rail. That is Strong Mind. Going down into it, that's Sensational Soul. Then comes Prince Roy, just behind Prince Roy, and now joining Prince Roy. That is Honor Prince, about a 3 length before we come to Easy Money, and racing at the back of the field. That is Mark My Identity. They head toward the 3, and it is another one, scooting off by about 4 lengths from racing in second, Sensational Soul, right against the rail, and now overtaking. That's Honor Prince going down into 3rd, still against the rail. That's Strong Mind. Then comes Prince Roy, Easy Money, and Mark My Identity there at the top of the lane, and Shane Ellis lets another one loose, and another one is still in front and traveling well, coming down and for a challenge on the outside. That is Honor Prince, another one keeping on. Honor Prince begins to get closer. It's another one keeping on from Honor Prince, still pestering. Another one trying to get rid of Honor Prince. That keeps on coming. Honor Prince on the outside, another one on the inside, and now on Honor Prince now goes on, and Honor Prince goes on to beat, coming on late. That's Prince Roy. Fading into 3rd, that's another one. Got tight for 4th. Could be Mark My Identity coming from way out of the cloud, along with Sensational Soul.
Once again, field in line for the Hotline Stakes. 6 furlongs. They're off. First start, Lady Babita just a bit outsped, but several horses want that lead. Mighty Gully racing down on the outside. Enthusiasm is showing good dash. Racing near the rail, that's Lady Babita. Danka, the favorite, slotted in between horses. Social Aviator comes next, and Simply Enchanting is last. They're about to arrive at the half mile in the Hotline Stakes, and Lady Babita now goes on and gets that lead. Enthusiasm fading back a bit, overtaken by Danka, who goes a-hunting. Mighty Gully racing out wide, also overtaking Enthusiasm. Social Aviator is next, and at the back it's Simply Enchanting as they go charging past the 5:16. 6 or 7 lengths separates the entire bunch as they're about to come into the top of the lane. It's a Lady Babita stepping just off the rail. Danka now launching an attack on the outside, and Danka seems to be going the better, and Danka now gets that lead. Lady Babita gets cracks of the stick, asking for the fight back. The rider is as they arrive at the furlong pole, but it is Danka with that lead. Lady Babita continues to feel the sting of the stick, but Danka is holding them off. Here is Social Aviator now coming with a run on the outside. It is Danka under pressure from Social Aviator, and Social Aviator gets up to win it over Danka. Then Lady Babita, Simply Enchanting, is back in fourth.
Two very exciting finishes for the Sir Howard and Hotline Stakes, and you saw first and foremost Honor Prince with Philip Partner for Robert Pearson at Owner Breeder Peniel, getting the job done there in 1:14.2 for 6 furlongs, come down from off the pace, a mild upset win at odds of 6-1. Honor Prince really finished quite nicely. And on the Hotline Stakes side of things, we also saw a late turn of foot from Social Aviator coming from well off the pace, and that one has won twice, and both victories have been coming from off the pace. Robert Haldane there for Jason Acosta and Test Pilot, so these are two quite classy looking thoroughbreds. Honor Prince and Social Aviator, we look forward to them going on to the Prince Consort Stakes and the Thornbird Stakes respectively. And of course after that it's going to be on to the Kingston and Portmore, so we're getting there certainly for 2025. The classic campaign heats up quite nicely. Our next recap race is going to be the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. That was race number 9, a field of 6 went postwards, and the hot favorite here, Commandant, after blazing the exercise track, 5 furlongs waiting 58 flat at 45 and a fifth, 5.5 furlongs 105.3. This one really turned heads at exercise coming into this. Down at the scale from 57 to 52.5, and champion jockey rider Sneaky Fox Roman maintaining the mount here for Rohan Crichton. And owner Anthony Rogers, it was all about Commandant in the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy.
Start already. They're off for the Alexander Hamilton. Inspire 4 steps off a bit slowly as Mamma Mia comes away running. They make their way toward the 6, a Mamma Mia out in front. A Commandant now moving up to join. Run Julie Run, the speedball, as they leave the 6 right on the heels of the front 2. A break of maybe 6 lengths to Blue Vinyl, a further 6 to Fearless Soul. Inspire Force will have a lot of late running to do way at the back of the field as they'll flash past the 5 and run toward the half mile in the Alexander Hamilton Memorial. Commandant, the favorite, now takes charge. Mamma Mia is 2 lengths back and running in second. Run Julie Run will have to come off from third to get to that leader. A break opens up to Blue Vinyl, then the pair of Inspire Force and Fearless Soul now fading out, and last of all, 3/8 of a mile to catch Commandant. Run Julie Run and Mamma Mia now coming after him. A break back to Blue Vinyl. Inspire Force, Fearless Soul continues to hold the back marker position as they come into the lane. Commandant step just off the rail. Run Julie Run, the brave filly, is right against it. Mamma Mia has cried enough and is left back in third with a lot to find as Commandant now turns the power on. It is Commandant all over them. Inside the final furlong, Commandant begins to come right away and looks to be going to win the way a favorite should. It's Commandant and the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. They're romping the Alexander Hamilton Memorial Trophy. East down in the end. They win by 5 or more. Inspire Force coming from way off. It is second. Run Julie Run is third. Blue Vinyl is fourth.
So Commandant delivers the goods, and as you saw, Radish Roman easing down inside the final half a furlong there, and they stop the clock in 1:24.2, gearing down. So this Commandant clearly is going to have a lot to offer for 2025. Had his seasonal debut on New Year's Day, won in 1:54.3 for 9,025 yards, and his local debut came in the richest race, the Mute Mile, last year, where he was third, a close-up third, ridden by Dane Nelson. That was behind Fun Can Done and Legacy Isle, and Legacy Isle has also scorched the exercise track in recent weeks, so look for Legacy Isle to be on the program soon, and that will be a very well anticipated return from Legacy Isle. That's going to be it. Another shot from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your racing analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home Atlantic Sports Max, also on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a productive week. We'll see you for Doubleheader Weekend next week, Saturday and Sunday, the 22nd and 23rd of March. See you then.